public.
Interesting. You know what's crazy about the AI thing is there's some places that are like testing AI and stuff, and they have it hooked up, right? And all the cables for it and stuff while they're like testing and letting it learn and do different things, it's literally a guillotine that is manually operated. It's not electronical or anything, it's mechanical. And so at any point, if like this thing goes awry or whatever, they pull this guillotine and it cuts all the wires to it, all the power, everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, the dead man switch.
Exactly. I'll tell you, this AI stuff is scary, man. Did you see like the AI they were building? The AI wanted to copy itself and upload itself to the internet, and basically it wasn't allowed to happen, so it started blackmailing.
That was scary, bro.
Yeah, it blackmailed the people, the scientists or whatever.
Yep.
That's so crazy.
It blackmailed them on emails of all things.
Yeah, like the dude like was like seeing some dominatrix or something, and it
did you see that?
to his life.
Did you see that somebody, one of the investors from Caterpillar, that pulled out a couple of $1 trillion from investing?
Really? Why is that? I didn't see that.
Misuse of the machinery.
Interesting. See, I have in my Discord.
Israel.
Join my Discord, buddy. Anytime you have news or something like that, any article, drop it in the news section so we can like deep dive into it and cover it. And like, I'll respond to like, or Revolution will, and say, this is what we found. And like, we deep dive into anything you post into like the news or the rabbit hole stuff, crypto, new projects. So definitely get in the Discord. I would drop it in your Discord, but you banned me, bro. You slapped me with a banana.
He does it to all of us weekly, so feel special, okay?
I know, right? Like, what did I do, bro? I thought we were friends.
That's how you know he likes you.
Yeah, he rugged me on Waddy's live the other day. And then I realized that's just what he does. I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy. Don't worry, I won't rug you here, bro. Because I'm happy to have you up here with us. I don't do the rugs.
On the topic of AI, a certain state.
Oh yeah, all good, bro. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm just like cooking as well. Just
hey, no worries,
try and be in
man.
a little bit.
No
but
worries,
yeah, I'm
man.
here. Everything's sweet.
You're good, man. What were you saying, Starks?
I was saying on the topic of AI, there's a certain country at the moment that's starting wars all over the place in the Middle East. They made an AI to counter what's going on in the media, and their own AI turned against them, and they had to shut it down. I found it hilarious.
Interesting. See, that's the kind of stuff I want to see. I want to see that in the Discord. If you guys see articles like that, please drop them in the news section or rabbit hole, whatever it is. I try to keep things really filtered in there, so like put things in the right sections, but I go through everything. If you post something to the Discord, I'm going to read it. I'm going to look into it. So please drop it in there, man. I'd appreciate that.
We need to write some letters to stands with crypto and to our legislature and our government concerning AI related and crypto things that maybe we want changed, amended, or, you know, a focus group for.
Absolutely. And you can do that on your own. It's this easy. Go to Google and type in, how do I contact my state rep? Boom. And look it. Find your rep right here. And you just put in your address, city, and zip, and it'll give you their email, phone number, everything. You can literally call them. So, and what I would do is the best time to do this is during primaries. We're about to go into primaries right now. right now's the best time to be ringing the bell, guys. Like, you can write them a letter about anything that you're concerned about. And it's their job to represent you. And I tell you, 99.9% of people don't even utilize this. It's usually like a group or a firm or whatever. If you're an individual that does this, they go like this. What? You know? And
yeah, the problem is these politicians, they don't understand anything of AI. So you can go tell them, right? But you might as well go tell a blind man to be a traffic warden.
And that's why
controlling traffic lights. You know what I mean?
We need to hire the right people for the job around here. You know what I mean? Stop with the hiring people because of their race or whether they're a woman or a man or whatever. Let's hire the right people. Like, can we go back to a meritocracy where people were judged based on their merits and not who they are? Who cares if they, you know, what their past is or what they did? If they're the right person for the job, honestly, we're all human. We all make mistakes. We all do different things. Let's get the right people that know what they're talking about in, and quit having a what do you call it, a popularity contest. Like, we're having a great reset. We can all agree on that. Can we reset the politicians? For the love of God.
Well, this is the thing, and if politicians were doing their jobs, then the top 1% wouldn't have a say.
Yeah, that's true. I hear somebody tapping. Thank you for tapping away.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Tap away. Share the show out. Share it with your friends. Let everybody know. I know there's a few big shows going down right now, so it is what it is. They'll come around here ending soon, and we should pick up viewership. But, you know, share the show out. Send a like. Send a gift if you can. If you can't, no big deal. All you got to do is hit the like button. Unfortunately, TikTok cares about money, right? So the gifts are... what was that? The gifts seem to be what really pushes the algorithm. Honestly, I could care less about the gifts, but it is what it is. So, but if you can't give, obviously just hit the like button. And as always, anything that you give goes to the staff here. We still have the IT guy employed here, keeping everything running smoothly. Because honestly, I'll tell you what, guys, I know how to run audio and video equipment, but like the computer stuff and all of it, like, it's more than I can manage. I can't put the show together, go live all the time, and edit the videos and make the content and do everything. Like, I need help, you know? So that's why we have a quality show here, is because of viewers like you. We're PBS, essentially. So thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you that continue to support. And thank you to everyone in the panel here. Make sure you guys all follow everybody in the boxes down here, okay? Give them all a follow. These are all great people right here, and I feel blessed to have them on my show, and you should feel blessed to hear their opinions and their thoughts. That's the beautiful thing about TikTok, is we can actually come up here and have a conversation. It's not just me recording something and saying, everybody go buy XRP, it's going to 10K, and then that's it. That's the only information you get. You get that push and that pull here. And that's why I like TikTok, and I want TikTok to work. Things are changing with TikTok. I'm hoping that this new algorithm is better. Honestly, I don't know what it's going to be, but I'm going to give it another shot. We'll give it a shot. But please follow everybody in the panel here. They're great people, and I would consider them all my friends. So thank you all for coming up. We got about maybe like another 30 minutes for our guest.
Thanks for having me. I
Absolutely.
don't want to take over the show, so I'll drop down, but appreciate you.
Hey, take it over, bro. Here, I'm gonna put you on the.
Good.
No, I'm putting you on the main screen.
Next time we'll have a chat.
No, you're on the main screen now, bro. You can't go anywhere. You're stuck here. Oh, he rugged us. He rugged us.
That's Chillwell's specialty.
Wait, we got another Bell Star?
Yeah, I'm tapping on my other account.
Oh, you're gonna have both of you guys up here?
Oh no, I didn't mean to.
All right, let's disconnect it. All right. Thank you guys, all of you guys, for showing up and hitting the like button and everything. Mother Dragons, how are you? Good to have you here. So Starks, tell me, what do you think, bro? Do you think the future is bleak or bright?
You want my honest truth or just what I tell people on TikTok?
I want the honest truth, brother. That's what this whole show's about.
Right, well, I'm thinking we're gonna have about 5-6 years of bliss entering this digital currency just to get everyone used to it. And when the live free, be happy policy has run for about 5 years, I think they're really gonna start tightening the leash on everyone. That's what I honestly think. Right now, you're in the honeymoon phase at the moment where everything's gonna be new. It's gonna look good. The grass is gonna look green on the other side. But when you get there, you're gonna realize, hold on, I was better off over there.
I agree. I think what they're gonna do is everything is like a hardship right now. It's been that way for a long time. It's the fourth turning. I don't know if you know about the fourth turning, anyone in here. But it's basically a cycle that the world goes through. And the fourth turning is a time of great despair, right? And the fourth turning is over in 2028, 2029, I believe. So we're getting close to the end of the time of despair. However, we need that despair in order for people to cling to a new idea, right? And so we get this new idea that we're going to reset everything. We're going to change everything. Everything's going to be great. It's going to be very blissful, like you said. And it's going to be the problem. And they're going to have the solution, which it will be the new problem, right? And everyone will come running with open arms, embracing their demise for a short-term Band-Aid fix, right? And then long-term... Yeah, we lose freedom, we lose free speech, we lose everything, and we enter a society of full control, dystopian, live in the pod, eat the bugs life.
I say that to people, and people like, nah, it's gonna be good, everyone's gonna live free, everyone's gonna be happy. Right? I even hear people saying, oh, we're going to have AI robots working for us. Well, if the companies are going to have AI workers, why are they going to employ one from you that's going to break and need repairs that you got to pay for when they can just run them directly from the company?
Right.
It don't make sense. The only people that are going to benefit in this situation with AI is the institutions.
Yeah, and I think the whole AI thing correlates with UBI and what was the other thing I was going to say? Shit, I forget. But basically what I see is for the future is that everything will... Or digital currency, that was the other thing. So UBI, digital currency, and AI are all correlated, right? So basically AI creates a faster way to do things. Crypto gives us a new way to fund and finance things, and UBI is a new way for us to receive payment because AI is basically taking over the jobs. Robots do everything for us, right? And so there are no jobs left. Obviously there'll be some, but there's more people than there will be jobs, right? So I think the start of it is the AI takes over, the robots take over all the jobs, and everyone's like, hey, I don't have to work anymore. And then the next thing they come in is with UBI, and a universal based income. And so everybody gets an income. I'm not quite sure where the money's going to come from. My guess is from corporations will basically finally pay a tax or whatever, and they fund it out. Just kind of like what we're seeing with tariffs.
That's never happening, bro. The only thing that's going to happen is the printing machines are going to come on permanently.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that's the cascading effect. So the next step is with that correlation is the digital currency. So then we're pushed out of the paper monetary system. We move into a digital asset system, and then we're under full regulation and full control over how we spend our money. There's no way to get around it, no way to get around taxes or whatever, and if it's UBI, obviously there's not going to be any taxes. I'm just saying, like, me personally, I think UBI is coming because if everybody gets laid off, and we're already seeing the beginning aspects of UBI right now in the US with the tariffs. They're talking about a tariff dividend everyone's going to get. They gave out stimulus checks to people. That's basically what UBI is. It's just going to be the printing of money and currency, giving it back. That's what it is now. I think it will change. Obviously, I can't begin to know and explain all of this, but I see the overall direction in which we're headed. And then therein lies the digital currency, which is the full control.
You gotta understand though, they're not gonna do that every year. They're gonna do it maybe for 5 years, and after that, no, we've transitioned now and we're not gonna do it no more.
I mean, for the meantime, this is very long term. I'm thinking 20, 40, 80 years into the future, right? Is what I'm seeing. That's a more of a short-term goal. I'm very zoomed out with this vision for the future. I'm talking about our children's future would be live in the pod, eat the bugs. They'll say, hey, you can't, they'll have control of your money because it'll all be digital. There won't be paper money anymore. And it'll be, you know, you go to the store and say, hey, I want to buy some meat, and they say, hey, you spent too much, you've used too much meat credits, you can have cricket soup. You know, you'll live in the pod, you'll eat the bugs. You'll say, oh, I want to go on a trip to wherever, and they'll say, no, you can't go there because your carbon footprint is too high. You need to lower your carbon footprint, blah, blah, blah. And people will live in the pod and eat the bugs. That's what I see. Obviously, I don't know. I'm speculating, but it sure does seem like the dystopian future we're headed down.
I'll tell you something. If I could, you know what? Yeah. I'm willing to put money on what you just says. I ain't even lying.
Bro,
you just
we ain't gonna be alive in 80 years.
To say to you,
we ain't gonna be alive to see it. That's what I'm saying. But if I'm right, I'll tell you what. I will leave a silver dollar, a Liberty back on your tombstone if I'm still around.
Can't we just have like spirulina and like zucchini? Do we really have to eat the crickets?
I mean, yeah, because you got to have protein, right? Obviously beans or whatever, but crickets have, you know, more than just protein in them. We have to have a sustainable food for the future, right?
Isn't that what guinea pigs and quail are for?
What's that?
Quail and guinea pigs.
Snack Attack CEO says the guy's TA is a joke. Damn, I feel bad for you, brother. You know what I would tell you to do is you should probably buy this dip, man. Not financial advice, but I'd put it all in right now. I'd go all in, and then once we hit about 75K, sell it then. Buy the top, sell the bottom. That's what I would tell you to do. You're going to do really well that way. Not financial advice, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I would tell you to do.
you know,
Hurry up and buy, guys.
a lot of different opinions. I have a lot of different opinions to a lot of the TikTokers here. But making comments like that is uncalled for. You could do it in a more constructive way. That's just terrible.
You talking about me or them? Because I'm being hyperbolic, obviously.
That person down there making that comment.
You know what? I'm okay with it.
CEO.
We need the comments. We need the engagement. Part of what I do is rage bait. Obviously, this is real TA that is legitimate and is probable. But the rest of the community, most of the people out there, they don't want to push that narrative. They want everything to pump. The only content that gets pushed is pump content, not dump content. So at the same time, it does help the algorithm because the guy is in the chat. That's why I don't ban him anymore. I welcome it. You think I'm wrong? Come up here. Actually, Snack Attack CEO, I want you to come up here and tell me why I'm wrong. I would love to hear it because I'm not about hating people or discounting anyone's ideas. If you have something that I'm not seeing, I want to know because I want to make money too. So please, if you can TA better than me, I challenge you to show me what I'm doing wrong. Anyone can say that it's a joke, but tell me why.
Yeah, I'd like to know as well now, to be honest.
What was that?
I'd like to know as well.
Yeah, that's all I want to do is educate me. If I'm wrong, please say whatever you want, but have an argument to back it up. That's all I ask. Because if you don't, then obviously you're just, rage baiting, but that's fine too. Go ahead, come on in and hit up the chat. I welcome it. G-Rod says, I love TA. I made 231% profit on it today. Dude, great job, man. G-Rod took my TA class. He was a hodler, and all he did was hold, and we were at the top, and he was like, what should I be buying? What should I be holding? And I taught him, I'm like, man, you need to be trading. And now he's making 231% trade profits. And instead of just losing his value, he's gaining value, whether it goes up or down. That's the beauty of this, is we make money whether the market goes up or down.
Yeah, it's good to have a strategy, for the way out as well. Not just for when it goes up, you got to know when to sell. I mean, me, on the 21 bear market, I sold all my Bitcoin and I bought a bit of gold. And that's done quite well for me now. So it's a win-win-win in that respect if you know what you're doing. But a lot of people, they invest, they see the money go up, they think it's going to go higher, and it slowly comes down, and they're just hoping that it's going to go back up again. And we end up in this little cycle. Oh, it's come down $2,000. Oh, it's come down another $2,000. Oh, it's going to go up now, but then it comes down another $1,500. And before you know it, you're sitting at 65K thinking, what happened?
Yeah. It's sad that people just think that it can only go up, right? It comes down a little bit. They think, it can only go up. I'm like, it really hasn't come down that much. It's up a lot. It's at 91K right now on Bitcoin. That's pretty dang high for a whole year of a bull run has gone by. That's pretty dang high, which is what leads me to believe like we're due for the correction. Obviously the hopium and social media has kept it up higher, and it's a little less more volatile than it was, but it is still volatile. At the same time, Bitcoin does follow gold, right? So if Bitcoin does crash down to 75K and doesn't recover back up to a new all-time high from there, that's a pretty good indication that gold is going to collapse next. Because it is a bubble. You got to remember all these things that you're seeing that are up right now. it's at those prices because of leverage trading. It's over leveraged. So beware. I don't mean to be the boogeyman and scare you guys, but these things are bubbles. G-Rod says, shit, I make more money when it goes down. Exactly. Why do you think I'm watching for the dumps more than the pumps? And it's easier to tell when it's going to go down than when it's going to go up. So a lot of times what I'll do is I'll just look, and G-Rod does this too. We do this in the Discord. We look for something that's up 90, 100% and put in a short. And it usually comes down, and it comes down a little bit lower. That's how you're making that 231%. You've been like 80% shorts. Nice. Yeah, shorts seem to be the way to go right now. One thing I can tell you about the markets is a bull kick comes all of a sudden, all at once. It's very hard and strong, and it's shoots straight up, right? But when you see that, that should be your, hey, the market's out of balance and it's going to come back down. And that's when you short it. And you can catch both. You can buy the dips, sell the tops, and short the tops. You know, you can play it both ways. It's very simple. Starks, do you trade, or do you just like buy and hold, or do you short? What do you do?
I'll be honest with you, up until about 12 months ago, I was a holder. I was holding Bitcoin from like 16K, so I've done pretty well in that respect.
Absolutely,
but one thing I noticed about 12 months ago, my banks weren't going up no more, and for about 6 months, they were just going sideways, and Bitcoin was going up, and the altcoins were staying down, and I weren't seeing no real gains. And about 6 months ago, I made a decision, I'm going to start trading, so I started trading. I don't trade every day, but I trade every couple of days on like sure things, you know, when they hit the channel lines and stuff.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm doing. I don't think you're gonna make much money holding anything other than Bitcoin in this current market.
Right. We need, if you're gonna buy and hold, you need to wait for a smart money zone to buy, right? And that's gonna be 74K or lower.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's too high to buy.
For me now, I mean, I exited 1, 2, 3, and I exited most of it at 110. Right? For me to buy at this price is going to be pure stupidity, because if we come down to 40, I'm still going to lose half.
Yeah. And
hey, Mohammed, you got to tell these people you got in early too, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I got in the bottom of the bear market.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16K was that sweet zone, and I wish I'd bought more then. But I didn't really believe in Bitcoin. I was still sold on the idea of the beta test coin back then. You know,
I bought in at 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Welcome to the 2-digit club, sister.
I mean, I told my parents about Bitcoin years and years ago, and they didn't even buy it till it hit 50. And they ended up holding it until it went up, and like they were about to sell it at a loss. And I said, no, just hold on to it. Wait a couple years. It's going to go up. I said, it's going to see 90K for sure. I was like, it'll probably go a little bit higher, but I would start taking profits at about 90K. And here we are. That's the level we're at right now. So let's say they held through and now we're entering the bear market and they get out at 90K now. They're in decent profits from 50, you know? But, you're not going to see much more, honestly. I just don't. There's not enough newbies and normies coming into it, right? Not enough.
Did I share a little story with you?
Hey, Oz, I'm gonna be the devil's advocate here. Yeah, there's not newbies coming, but if we just see just 1% or 0.5%, of the stock market moving into crypto, there's going to be a lot of money flowing in. There doesn't have to be newbies to come in.
Yeah. The
I
thing
think
is, I think
when
most
a
of the
lot these
people. Hold on. Let me just push back on that thought real quick. I think most of the people that are going to come in from the stock market are going to be small-handed investors. People aren't going to move, and it's going to be mostly retail people, and they're going to move a small portion of their 401k into it, and just allocate a little bit of risk into their 401k. And that's really all we're going to see. Big whales are probably not going to move too much into it right away. I think what you're going to see is more whales come later, but they're going to know better off to wait for the bottom to buy. They're not going to buy right now.
I think he was talking about tokenizing the stock market rather than whales.
Yeah. I mean,
I thought you were talking about like ETFs.
No.
No, he said about tokenizing the actual stock market. There's only one problem with that, my friend. If that does happen, right, where's all this digital currency going to come from? Right? It's going to be like buying OTC and then selling on the market. That's going to be a bit concerning. When they transition from the stock market to the digital market.
Let's see here. I think we got our special guest here. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm gonna go ahead and rug all you guys, and you guys can come back up after the show.
Nothing new. Keep rugging us, Oz.
I'm gonna rug
Just a
G-Rod
joke.
last,
Just
though.
a joke. Just a joke.
I'm gonna rug you last, G-Rod.
Rug me first.
Nope. You're last. If you're not first, you're last. All right. Thank you for coming up, buddy. I appreciate you.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yo,
what's up, Oz?
What is going on, man? Here, let's expand you up here. Everybody, go follow my boy, Prison to Blockchain, right here. You got a camera on today, or are we just doing the? There he
I got
is.
you. How you doing, Oz?
Good, man. Good to see you. Thank you for coming on today.
Nah, thank you for having me. I'm flattered for real. Honestly.
Thank you. So, first of all, who are you? What do you do? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, my name's Zoe. I'm from West Virginia. I'm an HVAC technician, and I'm now investing in cryptocurrency. I'm not really a technical guy. I'm just a street hustler from the street since I was 13, 14 years old, and been in and out of prison 90% of my life. And I was looking for a change, and cryptocurrency fell in my lap.
So one of the reasons I had you come on here is because your name, Prison to Blockchain. So you said you spent 90% of your life in and out of prison. Do you mind talking about that a little bit more, or is that like a subject you don't want to touch on?
Nah, I'm not ashamed of it because people need to understand what happened, because we make mistakes. It ain't where you're being, it's where you're going.
Absolutely.
So I started selling smugs in 1996. I was around 13. I ain't dropped out of school to around 9th grade. But full throttle on the streets since then, at early 90s, and ended up going to juvie from 17 to 18. Got out at 18, then at 22, I got caught with a kid cocaine and ended up doing time for that. Got out at 28, went back at 32, and now I'm 42, and here I am.
Dang, you did that long for drugs?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because of sales or something like that?
No, my last one I got 9 years over 2 ounces. 9 years.
That's crazy, bro.
I did 7.5 off of that 9.
That's a lot. Did you sign a deal? You got hit with that? Like what happened?
Nah, somebody wore a wire on me the first time. That time got the 9 years.
They got you snitching. Dang.
Mm-hmm.
And so
yep.
Was that a federal case or a state?
Yeah, my last one was a federal case.
That's why you did so much time. Damn.
Yeah, my first one was a state case, but they pulled me over on a freeway coming from West Virginia, coming from Columbus, Ohio to West Virginia, you know?
Damn.
And
Cross state lines, federal offense.
I didn't cross the state line yet, but they got me right before. That's why I did the 6 years for that the thing of coke, the brick. Let me say that. I ain't gonna say the C word.
Yeah. For the rocks.
Yeah.
For the drywall.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
boy
There you
was
go.
slinging drywall. Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
Everybody's got a pass. Like I'll tell you what. Like throughout my life, if you don't mind me telling a little bit of my story,
Go ahead.
because I told you we have more in common than you think, and this is a story that I've been wanting to tell everyone for a while. That I've been kind of waiting for the right time before I actually did it. And I felt like it was best to do it here with you because look at you, what you've done with your life. Where you came from, and here you are, you're on TikTok, you're doing something positive with your life. You're educating people in digital assets and I see some of your lives. It's not even all crypto. Like you guys are just talking about life and being positive with life. And like I saw that and I was like, man, like this guy needs a platform. What you're doing is the right thing, and you're not out here trying to shill coins or nothing like that. Like you're looking for knowledge and education, and you're trying to spread what you have as far as knowledge and education with the class. And I absolutely respect that, bro. So like you got my stamp of approval. Everybody follow my boy right here.
Appreciate you.
Absolutely, man. But one thing I want to tell you is so like I said, we had something in common. I actually, the difference with me is I was innocent. Right. I obviously, I guess you're admitting to it. You did something, you had a wire or whatever. But the system comes down on people.
Yes, it does.
And it seems like, nowadays, it's even easier for someone to catch a charge, have their life thrown away, lock you up. I was looking at 14 years. And I did about a year in county. I didn't actually get to prison. I got a suspended prison sentence.
Yeah.
So I'm currently serving 4 years in prison, out of prison right now.
Yeah.
But what happened to me so I carried a firearm legally for the last 10 years, and I had a license to do so and everything. And I came home from work. I was working in LA. Came home. I was gone for like 10 days at work. I come home and a bunch of people had broken into my house and were robbing me. I had my previous podcast at the time.
Yeah.
And I called the police or whatever, and I get out of my truck and I'm like, hey, like, what are you guys doing in my house and whatever and whatnot, right? And they like basically surrounded me and were like getting very aggressive. One guy like took his shirt off and he's like, gonna fight me or whatever. And I basically, all I did was I said, hey, back up, I got a firearm. They ran into my house and the cops showed up. And they called the cops on me after I'd already called the cops. They said that I pulled a gun out on them and pointed it at them, which I should have had the right to do. It's my own damn house.
Yeah.
Right? And because I live in California, bro, they arrested me. They claimed squatters' rights on my house and were able to legally rob me. They took away my home, everything I had in it, and my freedom. Bro,
that's some BS right there.
Yeah. And I was staring down the barrel of 14 years, bro. And they didn't want to cut a deal. They didn't want to do anything. They were like, we got you. Because, they showed up. They found my gun in the car. I told them where it was. I'm like, yeah, it's in the glove box. It's right there, whatever, And they're like, all right, we got him. He's got a gun or whatever. And like, I wasn't even doing nothing, bro. And so like, but hey, despite everything that happened, And when I was locked up, everybody was like, "Hey, don't take that suspended sentence. Don't take it. They're going to get you on a violation. You're going to end up doing those 4 years." So I actually made it through my probation and served my probation, and so now I don't have to do those 4 years. I'm not sure if I do get in trouble within that 4 years. I think I can still go back, but I ain't gonna do anything. So like, obviously, right? So, but like, dude, they tried to violate me several times, man. So like, I had my firearms in my name or whatever. I had to transfer them out of my name and stuff because I had an arsenal, bro. Like, I had a lot. Dude, it was a lot of money just to get them out of my name, and I'm just out of jail and everything. So like, I had to fire sell them and everything. It was a big old ordeal. I lost a lot of money. But basically they were like, "Oh, well, you didn't submit the paperwork to the court or whatever." They tried to put me right back in prison when I had done literally the next day I was out. I had all of them sold. It was done. Right. Went Turner's and dropped them off. Said, "Take it." But yeah, they tried to hit me with that. And then there was another one. I'm supposed to check in with my probation officer, and I checked in a day early, right? Because I had to work. And they tried to violate me for not checking in on time because I didn't check in on the day. I checked in a day early. I'm like, are you fucking serious, bro? Like, they wanted me to go back to prison. Everyone was right. Like, dude, I came so close. There were many times where I was like, I had to go back into court, and I was, any given moment, I could have gone right back in and I would have been shipped right off, man. But like,
see, one thing about the can I say to tell you this, why they doing it to you? One thing about the system, right? They done already locked all of us BLK men up. That's what it's all about, right? So now they need beds, they need bodies, right? So they'll do anything to get a body because the system is worked off. That's how they get paid, off of bodies. You know what I'm saying? They get paid for our bodies.
It's a system to make money, right? So they need to fill that those cells up because they get paid on it, and they
get paid by the beds.
It's a money laundering system too. Like, most of them are owned by shell companies, owned by politicians that are making and enforcing the laws. Yeah, it's really bad, man. But one of the reasons I brought you on here to talk, I know we're going to talk some crypto too, but this is one thing that I wanted to use my platform for, is to educate people about the injustices that are happening in the criminal justice system right now. And I'm sure, because if you were locked up, then you know what I'm talking about. I was locked up during COVID, right?
Me too.
Yeah. Hey, did they give you the COVID meals? Did you go through that?
Did I?
Yeah, so
they had the cow house shut down. We was eating bologna sandwiches.
Bologna.
We were getting boxed lunches.
3 hot meals, man, and they were giving you bologna sandwiches it was not food. We were starving to death in there. And then
starving.
Did your section ever get shut down because somebody tested positive?
Listen, it was a prison full of 1,500 individuals, right? I'm in a federal prison in Mississippi, Yazoo, Mississippi. You couldn't leave the unit. Everybody locked in the whole unit. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't like cells or nothing. It's like just an open barracks, and we all locked in there.
Yeah, so you were in GP in like the big population, a dorm, right? That's where I was. Oh, what happened? We lost you. Uh-oh, we lost him.
I got kicked off. I was disconnected.
Sorry, man. That was an accident. I was trying to expand you, and you got disconnected. Go ahead. So you were in a dorm.
Go ahead.
You were in a dorm. I was in a dorm. It was like 75 people in my dorm, and then in the wing that I was at had 5 different blocks of like 75 people in them, and that was just like
we had 150 in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
150, and you ain't going nowhere. And then like I used to pass the trays out, Oz. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me get an extra. Let me get an extra. No, you can't get an extra. We gotta make sure everybody eat. But it was crazy though. I'm gonna tell you a story. Like what really changed my life I didn't do anything to get in trouble while I was in prison. Try not to, but I was getting transferred from the inside the fence to outside the fence to a prison camp, right? And it was during COVID, and they had me go through quarantine. Them some bitches forgot about me in quarantine and left me in there for like 3.5 months in a cell by myself.
They did that to me, bro. They left me alone, and when I say a dungeon, bro, like when you imagine a medieval dungeon, that's where I was. I was underground, and it was like old school. Like this place was built like during World War II, and it was a camp that they kept the an internment camp for the Japanese or whatever during that time. And bro, it was a one-man cell, and it was basically the length of the bed was the width of it, and it was like you could put two beds, but one bed was missing, and that was like your walkway. 14 days in there, no TV, no shower, no the water that came out was brown. And when you flushed the toilet, shit water went everywhere.
I believe it.
And I was living in my own refuse like that for 14 days. It was awful, bro. It was
no.
And they wouldn't let me have a book or a Bible or nothing. Like, dude, it was foul I couldn't access the kiosk. I couldn't use the phone. They locked me in there and forgot about me for 14 days, bro.
Yeah, they did you wrong in there. That was inhumane right there.
And I no human contact, no nothing. And the only way I could tell time, because the lights are on 24/7, only way I could tell time was when the food trays would come. And that was it.
You know that coming. You know that's coming. Count time.
Yeah, they wanted me to suffer, and what was crazy is because I was in solitary, but they treated me like I was a solitary, like I deserved it or something, right? But I was only in there because I tested positive for COVID, which I know I didn't. I was not sick, but they got paid more money for every person. So every person came through with COVID. It was bad, and what they're doing in these prisons, man, it is inhumane. It is so bad what they're doing to people. It's downright evil. And one of the other things that and I'm hoping that through this platform, eventually, maybe we can bring light to this and make a change. And I'm sure this goes on in every country. It's probably worse elsewhere. But like the air is like a recycled air system that comes through, and the water is recycled water. So you're literally drinking toilet water that's been like filtered. And they would not clean the filters regularly. So like every week or two, you would get this smell in the section, right? And it smelled like rotting flesh and shit. And it would come through the air vents, and you could smell it. And I would like try to block it with like wet tissues and stuff to like keep it from coming down. But anyone that slept under a vent was sick all the time, always sick. And whenever I would smell that, I'd instantly put a mask on to like kind of filter it out. But they were like pumping this air, and whenever you would get that smell, then all the water, you would start to see toilet paper in the water. And it was like they weren't cleaning the filtration system of the water or whatever. And like the water filtration was on site too. It was bad, man. And they're poisoning us. It was awful.
And then, like people, you can't buy bottled water in there, so people, you got to drink the water. You know what I'm saying? You cannot buy bottled water, and it's a little different. And I know what you're talking about. When I was at the federal prison camp, I seen how they did the water filtration system. They don't take care of it. They don't take care of none of that stuff. Half of them there just to get a paycheck. Half of the guards there just to get a paycheck. They don't care about us. You know, some of them do, some of them don't.
They
especially
really
in federal prison.
Yeah. And I mean, there's a few people in there that are like caring or whatever. And I got moved to like a medical section because like I have like medical issues and stuff, right? And so luckily that was actually a good thing for me because there was a lot of old dudes with walkers and stuff. It wasn't as active as some other places, like where I first was at. It was like always popping off, man. They used to I was in J Tank. They used to call it Jumpin' J because it was like it was wild in there, man.
Yeah, gladiator school in there, huh?
Yes, bro. And dude, and they be like people like me, man. I would get heart checked all the time. Every time I got moved somewhere, they did a heart check on me. I got put on the wall so many times by my own people just because, you know, they wanted to test me or something, man. And like, dude, it got to a point where I actually went ROP. I said, fuck all you guys. You guys are fucking with me. I ran my own program because, and this is my little segue back into economics and crypto, right? So I got a enlightenment in economics when I was in there. Because when I ran ROP, they tried to basically exile me, right? And I couldn't transact with anybody or do nothing or whatever. But luckily I had money in there, right? I had some money on my books. I got arrested with some cash in my pocket. So I taught everybody in the section a lesson in economics, right? I gained control of all the assets in there, which put a little bit of a target on my back at first. But once I started to like build up, you know, whatever I was doing, I became too valuable because like I could make anything. Like, dude, we had miniature golf. I had miniature golf. We had ping pong. I made a chess set. I'll probably bring it on. I'll show you what I made. Yeah. Like some of the stuff that I made. I was able to sneak some of it out. But I made a whole chess set out of like this Play-Doh that I made out of food. You know? And like I could make anything in there. I was making tattoo guns. I was, you know, you name it, I could make. I could make a fucking handcuff key that I made a couple of them that were made out of like a carbon fiber type of material that I created in there. I used
lucky you didn't get caught with that.
right. Well, I would sell them, bro. So like it got to a point where I was so valuable. I had every resource at my fingertips, right? And I was balling in there. Like once I went ROP, like nobody could take, you know, tax my stuff anymore. And like I was too powerful because like, you know, I kept everything running, right? Anything they needed, I had it, you know, and I would go around and so like I like to drink at the time because I was bored, right? Yeah. So one time I got blacked out drunk, and mind you, it was on Black Friday. I got blacked out drunk, and I started some shit, and I kicked somebody down the stairs and got into a big old tussle thing, right? And basically, this is when I decided to go ROP. They said you can't drink alcohol anymore; you're cut off or whatever, right? And I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna teach y'all a lesson in economics. I gained control of every sugar and fruit product in that entire section. That's the money. And I hiked the prices up on everything because you couldn't produce nothing without me. I was like, all right, you're going to drink alcohol, you're going to pay for it. Right? And so then they couldn't do nothing about it because they needed me so much because I was producing everything else. I mean, I was making... You name it, I made it, dude. Like, it's crazy, like the shit I was making. Because I believe it. I'm an engineer, right? So like, it's my job to solve problems. Yeah. You know, so like, dude, it was crazy. I made ping pong balls. We had fucking beer pong we were playing.
Y'all was having fun.
Oh, dude, I made a Monopoly board, and I made like the little dog and the houses and the thimble and the wheelbarrow and everything. Like, and we had and we called it Your Mom Monopoly. And I actually called somebody on the phone and had them list out the board and map it out to me over the phone so that I could like make a full life-size board of Monopoly. And the fucking the depths come walking through and they're like, Y'all played Monopoly? Like we
They
were
didn't give y'all games. They didn't give y'all games to play
no,
board games.
no, this was
Dominoes.
county. This was
Oh,
county. It's worse.
yeah.
Yeah, it's worse in county than it is in prison. Like you actually like you're
Yeah.
there to live there, right? So like you get a little bit more luxuries and stuff. We didn't have none of that. So like it was like all the luxuries that you would have in prison, but in county, like in my section. That's why they wanted me, bro. Like I was working on Connect 4 and I made ice chests, bro, out of the foam trays and shit.
Yeah, I'd have loved to have you in my pod.
Oh, bro, literally people would come to me. I'd be like, think of anything you want and I'll make it happen for you. I'll make it happen, Captain. And that was me, bro. It was, I'll tell you what, I had a lot of fun. There was a lot of times where it was cool, like chilling and playing poker with the boys and stuff. There were fun times, but man, it was the most scariest, most unpredictable environment. You're always looking over your shoulder, especially like playing poker too. Like shit can pop off with that, every time you step in the shower somebody might come at you or whatever, like, and there were many times I fought for my life, bro. And it was at the same time, like, I never learned how to talk to people. I my brain operates differently, right? And even on this app, man, I've struggled to deal and talk with people. But I learned a lot of how to people in there. So, it was the worst time of my life, but I wouldn't trade it for anything because it taught me how to be strong. No matter what, nothing will ever bring me down.
And that's how I am in my life too right now, after everything I've been through, because we go through things for a reason. That God wanted you to go through that to put you where you at right now, to test you, because everything is a test. I wouldn't be here right now if I didn't go through the things that I went through, So it's all about like measures of the heart, and I had to learn what I had to learn through this, through these situations. And like you said, like my whole life been having to watch over my shoulders in the streets, my whole life, So yeah, I don't regret none of everything. None of it. I'm glad I went through it because I wouldn't be right here talking to you right now.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't be into digital assets the way I am. I don't think I would be where I'm at with the prison of blockchain community if I didn't go through what I went through. So I'm grateful for those trials and tribulations,
And I probably wouldn't have gotten so close with God if it hadn't been for being in there. Like, and people like try to educate me on the Bible. I'm like, have you ever sat down and read every word? Like, I had a lot of time on my hands. I read every word of it. I don't know if you're a believer or not. You are. So
yeah, I believe in God. I don't follow a religion. I just follow God.
Same here. And that's one of the things like I teach people. A lot of people are very dogmatic. They're like, oh, you're in the stock market, you're gambling. God says you can't gamble. I'm like, show me where it says that. Show me one place where it says it. They don't know what they're talking about, But
I can tell you some scripture now.
Same here. And I think religion's a little less dogmatic than what we're told. We actually talked about this last night on the show, is that a lot of what's in the Bible has been removed, changed, manipulated.
Yep.
And so it can't be dogmatic anymore, right? You just got to know what's right and wrong and listen to your maker. He'll tell you what to do,
And for the individual, what he's talking about is your discernment. You know what I'm saying? Your spirit, the inside of you. Because in Luke 17:20, right, it says the observation of God is not coming back the way you think. But then in Luke 17:21, the next verse, he says the observation of God is within inside of you. So we all have God within inside of us. You're the generator of your life. You're the operator of your life. And you're the destroyer of your life. You know what I'm saying? So we make these decisions. And that's what Oz was just breaking down,
Absolutely, man. So tell me more about your situation and so you do obviously we talked about where we come from and what we've been through. Where are we at now?
Now I'm an HVAC technician, for one of the biggest companies in West Virginia, well, in Southern West Virginia. I'm an HVAC tech. I started in Tennessee Then I moved back to West Virginia because
Did you take
like
the prison program to learn that?
I did in on my first prison stint I did, but when I got out, I ain't go back. I went back to the streets.
Yeah.
I was 28. I said, man, I went in at 22 because the age you go in is the age you are when you come out mentally. You know, you might have grown, but you got to think your life has stopped. It's like Groundhog Day. If you're doing the same thing over and over for years, your mind hasn't grown through through life experiences.
Absolutely, man. So, like, tell me, like, when did you learn about digital assets and what got you into it? What got you excited about it? Tell me more about that, man.
All right. I took economics in prison too. Let me tell you that. Macro, micro, took accounting, took all of that. All right. So 2023, around March of 2023, I had downloaded TikTok, got on here, start scrolling through. And then somebody was like, ISO 222, they switching from Swift to the ISO messaging system, go buy those digital assets that's those cryptos that's ISO compliant. And I went and looked it up because I'm inquisitive. So I went and looked that up. What is ISO 222? Start researching. And I put Quant, XRP, XLM, HBAR, Algorand. And that's what started me. And then here I am now.
Awesome, man. So let's talk about that ISO 222. Tell me, what is it? What is it?
It's a global messaging system for the banks, for all financial institutions to speak the same language, so we can move money cohesively. Because the money has a lot of friction right now. The money moves slow throughout the world. So if you move money wires, like say we move a wire, this for the people in the back, guys. I know you know. So if you move a wire across seas, it takes 7 to 10 days. People in power want their money to move instantaneously.
Absolutely. They also want it to move securely as well, right?
Yeah.
So, like, let's talk about that for a second. So let's say, and I'll kind of segue back into the ISO thing, but let's say you're an institution, right? And you want to move some money. You got $10 billion you got to move, right? Now, if in the real world, if I want to move that money, I put it in an armored truck and I put it on the road and it moves down the road and it's safe and secure in that truck. It might take it a while to get there because of traffic and whatever and whatnot, but it gets there and it gets there safe, right? Whereas, would you rather trust the armored truck or the crackhead with a bicycle that can get it there faster?
The crackhead with the bicycle.
No, come on, bro. You trust the crackhead with the $10 million? You be Dave Chappelle with the largest rock in the world, bro.
I had to say that. I had to make you laugh, man. Hey, I like to have fun, man. We got to have fun in life, man. We only get one opportunity at it. But now that he right though, the armored truck.
Yeah, and I think that's why the next narrative will be privacy and security, right? Because we have to be private on what's moving where and where it's going, and it needs to be secure. If institutional money is going to be going through the blockchain, right? So let me ask you, what do you think delivers that privacy and security in the blockchain?
Metallicus ecosystem.
Who? Metallicus. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Metallicus is the only compliant ecosystem out there. Bank Secrecy Act, anti-money laundering. You know, it's built for the institutions, built for compliance first.
And it's fast, right?
0.5 seconds, a half a second finality.
And what?
No gas fees, too.
Tell me more. Why it's secure? I like no gas fees. You got me. You got my ears going up like this because I've heard of Metallicus, but I haven't really deep dive into it. So please educate me a little more.
See, Marshall Hayner said it. See, Marshall Hayner is the co-author of the KYC and the co-author of the Genius Act. He's part of this whole system. He's just one of the brainchilds, like Jed McCaleb. I know XLM too. I love XLM too. So
me
I
too.
just like, you know, I'm a big XLM guy. That was my first ecosystem that I learned. But Metallic is like, they didn't set the, you know how it's a lot of bridging going on with all of the hacks going on in the bridges. Yeah. Like when we moving money, it's like, that's what David Schwartz, he said, the hacks with the bridges, right? So Metallicus have created something called the Metal blockchain, and they got something called the Interbridge, the inter blockchain. So it's going to stop all of the hacking. So it's created a sandbox for each of these digital assets to come into, to operate into their own sandbox. And you could, in case you have to hack the whole blockchain to get in. You get what I'm saying?
Interesting. I like it.
I'm not too technical. I just understand.
No,
I love how to make money, and I understand. You know, I'm not a technical guy. I ain't got number the ninth grade education, but I know money when I see money.
Hey, you know more about it than I do, so I can't. you don't worry, you're good, bro.
Now that's why I asked you last night. You remember I asked you, do you think Bitcoin going to proof of work or the proof of stake? And yes, it's going to proof of stake. Everything is if you do your research on the Metallica's ecosystem, it's already ISO compliant. It's already working with FedNow, U.S. Faster Payments Council. They done onboarded over 13 credit unions right now, and 20 more is waiting in line.
That you know what? I'm gonna have to look into that one, because now I'm like turned on to it. I like it. I thought you were gonna tell me XRP, man.
Nah, I'm not the XRP popped my cherry, you know, but XPR network is faster than XRP. It does 4,500 transactions per second.
But is it safer?
It's way safer.
Right. I think there's a lot of technology out there as far as XRP goes that's faster and safer. Mm-hmm. And I feel like XRP is a bit of a dead technology. And as time goes by, a lot of these projects are going to fall to the wayside. Mm-hmm. You know, obviously the narrative through social media is really pushing the XRP thing, bro.
That's why I push Metallicus.
Yeah, I think with XRP, it's going to have its place in something, right? Mm-hmm. It's going to do something. But...
It's the ledger. It's the ledger. Think about it. XRP ledger. It's the accounting ledger, digital accounting ledger. That's how I look at it. I'm just using common sense, right? That's how I see it.
Yeah, but who's even using the ledger? It's like the lowest used, ledger that's out there. So I don't know. I think a lot of the XRP stuff is moon cheese, but you had mentioned XLM. XLM was my first one that I really got into, that and XRP long time ago. And I like XLM better because, it's a public traded company and they don't own all the supply, and I see it as more of like daily money, right? Like an actual like stuff that retail is going to use to transact. Maybe not institutional, but retail definitely. Like XLM's going somewhere. And
yes, it is.
I think a lot of people, they see XLM and XRP as kind of like the same thing, but they're not. Like different companies are owning and operating them. They're very similar, but they're not the same.
Can I speak on that right fast?
Yeah, please.
I was on the live the other night, and the guy was like, XRP and XLM the same. I said, does XRP have smart contracts? He said, no. I said, XLM has smart contracts. They have Sorbet built inside of their ecosystem so that they don't have to go up, institutions don't have to go off chain to do transactions, so they do everything in-house. You know what I'm saying?
Well, XRP is technically supposed to be having smart contracts come to the ledger. Yeah, so that it's speculative though. There's no real concrete anything about it yet. You got
to wrap the XRP for it to have it as a smart contract. With XLM, it already got the Rust Solidity built inside of the ecosystem.
Yeah. Another this is a little off topic from all this, but I have a theory.
Okay.
That native tokens are obsolete altogether. I mean, though there will be some that have like some use case in the background, but won't really produce much value. I believe that stable coins is the future of everything. And they say no CBDCs, and like that's how the Clarity Act's written, that's how the executive order is written. But stable coins is CBDC without the label.
Yep, that's all it is.
Yeah, and it seems like that's the direction everything's headed, right? It seems like we are moving towards a CBDC type society. And think about like everyday, transactions and stuff. Let's say, we move to a digital world of currency where they're like, all right, we're gonna give you you worked all week, we're gonna give you your paycheck and you're getting paid in whatever token, right? If the value fluctuates and you get paid, you might have to wait before you can spend your money. You might have to, or you might have to spend it all right away because it's going to go down. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't really make sense in real world application, but stablecoins does. And with it earning APY, now obviously they're trying to take away the APY. And that's why we want the Clarity Act, but we need to amend it a little bit more. We'll talk a little bit more about that later. But, you know, stablecoin seems to be like, if we're really looking at adoption and the move towards using this as the way we operate as a society, it seems like stablecoins is the more likely option. And a lot of stablecoins don't need native tokens to operate. What do you think, bro?
You got a point there. I know one thing, like with the a lot of stable coins, think about this though, Oz. There's gonna be a lot of friction with different stable coins, right? Because this bank having this stable coin, this bank having that stable coin, right? So that's what Metallic has created, something called the XMD stable coin. You can mint the XMD with USDC, with Tether, with PayPal, with RLUSD. You can, and it's 1 for 1, and don't ever lose its value.
Is there a transaction fee in doing that though?
Nope.
See, that's a good thing, because I really feel like if that's the case, and like we got Amazon coin and Walmart coin and all these different coins, because they're all those two coins I just named exist. They're making them happen right now. So if we don't get a hold on that, then what we're going to see is the new overdraft fee or transaction fee is going to end up becoming transaction fees from stablecoin to stablecoin, and then that's wherein lies the native token, maybe somewhere in facilitating that. But with Metallicus, you telling me that it don't do that. Now, dude, you're turning me on to it. Now I gotta look into this thing. Now I gotta look into it. But hey, all my warriors out there, my little minions that research everything, we gotta look into this Metallicus thing, because if what you're saying is true,
go look into it. You'll be back.
Yeah.
Echo came over. Echo, Mims, like they all coming because they see the compliance. They see what is built. You can go look up the Metal L2 stack, the EVM stack. All of that's, everything is the banking layer, right? All of that's coming over there. Everything coming over there.
Interesting. I like it, bro. I like it.
See, the A chain, right? The Metal blockchain A chain is built on top of the Avalanche protocol, but they basically enhance the Avalanche Snow protocol. So once you get inside of these sandboxes, you can do up to 100,000 TPSs per second.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, we're gonna look into that more, because like anybody can just say stuff, right? But like me, like I'm based on hard facts, right? So I'm gonna look into this thing. We're gonna find it, and obviously I don't shill coins, right? There's been a few I've been like, hey, I like this project, I think it's cool, I'll do some TA on it or whatever, but I'm not really a coin shiller. That's not what I do. But
me neither.
If there's a good project out there, like you're saying, that's what we're all here for, right? We're all speculating on what is the next money, right? What is it going to be?
Go look it up. Go do your research and get with me tomorrow.
Yeah. We'll do this again for sure. I 100%, bro. Like,
hey, and also with XLM, right? I still buy XLM. I still buy Stronghold. You know, they're partnered with Security, right? And then ZK Verify is now partnered with Security and coming to the Stellar Network for the privacy, because that is the new stock market, the Stellar Network.
Interesting.
You got a Lobster wallet?
No, most of what I do is Cardano stuff, right? Because like I've been all about Cardano, because like I said earlier, like I believe the next narrative and everything is like privacy and security. So Cardano has Midnight, Glacier Network, right? And Cardano was the only blockchain that's never been hacked. That changed like a week ago. So they got hacked for the first time. And then Cardano was created to operate with Bitcoin. So it's supposedly you're going to be able to hold custody of your Bitcoin on Cardano and stake it there. But it seems like that narrative's starting to shift. So now I'm like, okay, like, what is it going to be? Because, like, we keep getting like these little bits, right? And we're speculating on it, trying to figure out what it's going to be. And it's always something new and something whatever coming out. So, yeah, I'm looking for the next thing right now. So maybe you found it.
Not me. I thank DeFi King for finding it. He helped me find it. DeFi King, CCS. I'm gonna show you something.
CCS is good. Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, CCS. That's where I learned the most of it from. See, this is the loan markets right here on the Metallica's ecosystem. You can come over here and earn against your digital assets. And it's a compliance. It's all compliant through the BS Bank Secrecy Act, FedNow, and U.S. Faster Payments Council. You're getting 16% on your USDC. You can bring your Bitcoin over here and lend and borrow against it. This is the lending and loan market. Like you can bring your Stellar. That's the metal dollar right there. The one I was just telling you about, the XMD.
And that's Metallicus right there?
Yeah. This is their DEX right here. They lending protocol system. This is HBAR. You can bring your HBAR and lend it.
Really?
Ether. Yeah. Then metal DAO. That's the that right there is the L2 layer, the banking layer right there. That's the governance token of the ecosystem. You got Dogecoin, you got Cardano.
Governance token. That's another name for meme coin.
It's another name for meme coin.
Yeah, governance token is basically, this is a meme coin, but if you hold it, you have voting rights.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Exactly. Shiba Inu was the first governance token. And dude, I round tripped that bag like a noob, bro. I made a lot of money that I lost. That was a sad bag to see.
You can farm and lend. They got their own DEX. The WebOff wallet is the most secure wallet. So you can farm. Let me go over
You
here.
can farm on it too, huh?
Yeah.
Can you lend your crypto there for other people to leverage?
Yeah, that's what I was just showing you over here.
Yeah, okay.
Right here, the loan market.
Interesting.
Yeah, right there. Then you can lend it and borrow against it.
Yeah. Oh, you can borrow also. Nice.
Yep. You see, lend and borrow against it.
That's a nice little gem there, bro. I have to admit, that's a nice little gem.
Coinbase does it, but Coinbase is not Bank Secrecy Act compliant and working with FedNow.
It will be, though. I'm not worried.
Yeah.
Man, I hate Coinbase, man.
Me
Coinbase
too.
is trash. Every time I try to trade on it, bro, I get signed out, like right when something's happening, or like try to cash out when it goes out. The network's down. I can't use it. Charts never work right. I hate it, bro. It's so slow. I just can't. And the fees,
As soon as you go
man.
to FedNow, you see Metallicus. It only makes sense to me.
That's on FedNow.
FedNow web. Yep.
And FedNow is the new federal digital currency that they're doing, where they're going to make payments through IRS and everything else. Interesting. Bro, this is the one, man. If that's the case, everything you're telling me is true, but the fact that it's on the FedNow. Now, is FedNow using anything else? Or is it just
Stronghold
working
with FedNow? Yep.
Yeah, anything that's connected with FedNow is more than likely going to be adopted in some way.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like they're probably going to have, multiple projects and then maybe go with one later on. Because, government payouts, for like disability and stuff, it used to go through Bank of America. Now it's through some other thing now. So obviously they switch and transition, but I think you got a gem right there, bro. I really do. That's awesome.
Hey, I'm gonna send you you had to send me your information. I got a bot already. So they let you know I've been doing something. TikTok that gave me a bot, and I ain't even got about 4,000 followers.
For real?
Yeah, I got a bot, man.
Oh shit! All mine's organic.
Yeah,
I
I
never,
built my I built my page organically, but somehow they got a bot that made a page. Somebody made a page, and I got a bot now.
you know what? Eventually, bro, and you probably already have them now, where there'll be fake accounts of you, right?
That's what I'm talking about. The fake accounts.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Dude, I realized this the other day. I'm a lot bigger than I realize because there are bot accounts that have hundreds of thousands of followers and they steal my content and repost it. And so I realize I'm like, honestly, I don't care about the recognition. I care about the message, right? I want to make a difference in this world. I want to do something positive with my life. I want to, that's part of why I wanted to talk about, the first subject of like the whole prison thing and like shed some light to the community that like there are some serious atrocities that are happening to people. These are people, not animals. Like, and even animals, I wouldn't treat animals that way, man. It's bad. It's bad.
You got to think for 4 ounces. I got in my last case. I got 9 years for 4 ounces.
That's crazy, man. I'm
For
sorry.
real.
And it's not like you tried to hurt anybody. Like my charges, I get it. Obviously,
Yeah.
any other state, if I hadn't been in California, I wouldn't have got charged. I was on
And
my
not
own.
here because we got open carry. You ain't got to have gun license in West Virginia or
Right.
Tennessee.
In California, guy with gun equals bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem is out here. But honestly, I feel like God put me through that situation and then put me where I'm at today so that I could eventually shed light on what's going on and make a difference. I think everything happens for a reason. And I think that's why, I don't know your whole situation, but we all go through things. God puts us through the fire to refine us. Like silver.
It's just like making a sword. What they do when they make a sword.
Right. They hammer it and they reheat it and they hammer it and they reheat it until finally it's a fucking katana that can cut through anything. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel it. And dude, I'm glad to see you out and free, man, and with us. And I want you to know, like, you got my backing and support. I'm here for you, bro. Anything you need. Guys, make sure you follow my brother right here, Prison to Blockchain.
Thank you, Mr. Page.
Send him some gifts, whatever. Appreciate it. I don't care if you send the gifts to him. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, as long as the gifts are coming in, the algorithm's going, like, I'm happy. Like, that's all that matters. So give to my guy. I don't need it. I need the engagement, man. Like, that's where I'm at with everything. Is like, I just want to get the message out there. And
Can I say this, Oz, after you done?
What's that?
Can I say after you done? Can I say
No, go
something?
ahead. I basically all I'm saying is like my whole goal here is to spread the message, and the whole prison thing is part of the message that I wanted to share, and I felt that you were the best person to bring that enlightenment with, like, and I appreciate you backing me on everything I was trying to do here.
Yeah, and I want to say this, since we connected, right? And I've been making connections. Like the other day, I got connected in the prison ministry live. So the universe is putting us in position, right? We already in position to be wealthy with these digital assets, right? So it's going to be upon us because with great reward comes great responsibility. So that's why I quit my job in Tennessee to come back to West Virginia, so I can rebuild communities, change the mindset of certain individuals, and help keep individuals out of prison or go back to these institutions and talk to certain individuals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in the Bible it says it is easier to thread a camel through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom. So in order for God to allow us to become rich and wealthy, we have to have a strong mental fortitude and not allow it to change who we are, and not let it distract us from what our goal and our plan is here, because he giveth and he also taketh away.
Taketh away. Look at David.
Yeah. Absolutely.
He can leave the fiery women alone.
Yeah, everybody's got their vice and none of us are perfect, but the moment we lose sight of what the overall goal is here, that's the moment he brings us back to earth, right? And so as warriors, because you and me right now, we're fighting on the front lines of freedom, right? Talking about this subject and these atrocities that are happening to people is part of that fight, I believe, anyway. You know, they say 75% of the people that are in prison or locked up are innocent. And honestly, I think you're innocent, because it also says in the Bible that it's not what goes into a man that defiles him, but what comes out of him. Right? So who is the government to mandate or dictate any of that activity that you were up to? You know, you're just a businessman in my eyes.
Yep. And you think about it, let's go back. They put it here.
Yeah.
Then go back to Contra. Go back to Oliver North. You know what I'm saying?
And like the CIA, they allow certain amounts of whatever to come in, and then they take down whatever shipment and seize that, and they take that Bitcoin and whatever that they seize now too, and that's just them getting their cut. It's just a whole ring of it, man. And our government is doing way worse than trafficking drugs. Now, we can't talk about it here on TikTok, but on the other platforms, they're involved in some shady shit, you know. Schmepstein stuff, you know.
And that's what I believe happened with the Venezuela situation. It was the deep state playground. So what Trump has been assigned to do is to take down the deep state, and he did that. We're going to Cuba next.
Yep, they're gonna come to my front door one of these days, man, and I'm okay with it. That's what I'm here for. I'll see you in the gulags, my boy. I tell you what, like, I feel like I went through what I went through to prepare me for the fight I'm about to fight, you know, because I believe that this war is being fought in our minds and on our phones and on our TV screens. And that's why I've been putting into the position I've been put into, because, like I said earlier, is we are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now. You and me, we are warriors.
Definitely are.
And one day is probably going to come bite us in the ass. But I think that we were put through the fire. We were put through to prepare us for what's to come, whatever it may be. So may be it.
Yeah, we had to go through it. We had to.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that, because, like, yeah, I learned so much, man. And, like, I understood economics and macroeconomics and stuff, like, before getting locked up, but being in that environment and controlling the economics of the section like that, and then throughout the whole building, it really enlightened me to how the market structure actually works, how the global economy actually works, because it's really essentially the same thing on a much smaller level, like the smallest it could possibly be, and you actually get to live it and experience it as a nation, because in there, you as the individual are like your own nation. You know what I mean? And
so
yeah, so very enlightening experience.
Hey, you know what though? I just thought about something. You said we on the front line. We're basically this right what we doing right here is called social commerce, as you know. We're going to be the new newscasters, you know, getting up here to talking to the people, because they love our likeness. You get what I'm saying? We're relatable.
Yeah.
In this new world, you know, we're going to give them the information, you know, that they need.
I mean, that's basically what I do now. Is like, we're a news show. I have the right here. Like, this is our little flyer right here. Let me pull it up on the screen here.
You got to put yourself in the big screen. I can't see it.
So this is the flyer I give out to people on the show.
Okay.
Right. And basically it says financial news media outlet and technical analysis, offering one-on-one coaching and technical analysis classes. Our news media outlet consists of 3 journalists, right-wing, left-wing, moderate, along with Jesse, our on-site live broadcast fact checker. So, like, that's what we do. Like, I'm a news anchor. I'm just the anchor. I'm the personality, right? We have the journalists that Now I had to lay off a lot of the journalists, right? But we still have the IT guy and we have Jesse, and Jesse's basically acting as the journalist now. I'm hoping to like get everything boosted back up to where we were, because man, before TikTok did this whole like reset of everything, and basically China and the US fighting over who's going to have control of it. Before that, man, we had like 300 people in the live, and I had like 200 subscribers, and we were raking in money. And so like I could afford to pay all these people, and I was like, hey, we're going to do all this stuff. So I built this whole studio and bought all this equipment and everything, and then it all just went like overnight. And so like I took a little break for the holidays, and like now I'm back at it. I'm like, okay, they're going to redo everything. They're resetting the algorithm. There's a deal. I'm hoping that maybe we get back to where we were. So like, time will tell. But yeah.
Do you think we would go to the Web3 platforms as far as like connecting your digital wallet to these social media platforms?
We already are. I'm live streaming on a layer 2 of Ethereum right now. It's called Abstract, and I get paid in crypto for my time that I live stream, and I get paid for my engagement, so for likes and everything. My wallet is connected to it, and people can tip me in cryptocurrency, in stable coins, and I'm doing it right now.
Damn, you gotta teach me that.
Nigga, hold on, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Check this out. So this is Abstract right here. We're live streaming. This is my wallet right here. All right. So there's rewards. So I earn XP for the time that I go live, right? Mm-hmm. I earn these little badges that I get into my wallet or whatever. I can trade, so I can trade Ethereum, Pudgy Penguins, Absternute, whatever, for whatever token right here. I can use USDC, USDT, right? I got my wallet.
I like that.
I got like $18 in it right now, but that's just what I've earned on this platform. Mm-hmm. And like the markets have gone down. It was actually quite a bit more. I just don't spend it. I'm just letting it accumulate in there.
Yeah.
And then there's the live streams, right? So all these people are live streaming. Look at, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people ahead of us. So we're the number 4 live stream on Abstract right now.
Damn.
Top of the
charts.
charts.
I gotta get on Abstract
right here. Top of the charts. And then on top of it, you can also develop. So there's games you can play. There's all these different games and apps that you can play and discover, and they're all listed right here. And you can also develop stuff here. So let me see here.
Man, so much stuff nowadays.
So like if you're a dev, you can create your own like smart contracts and different protocols and things on the this layer 2 and develop. Maybe it's this right here. I think it's because of how I have it opened up right now. Mm-hmm. But there's a lot to it. We've only been on for like a couple months. We got like 219 followers, and these are real people. There's no bots allowed on this site. It's
That's
all
why
tracked.
I asked that.
Yeah, it's all tracked by your wallet and stuff, right? So it's on the blockchain. So there's no fake accounts. It has to be linked to like a real person. So it's real engagement, real people. And like everything that I had, I made a few trades in here as well. Like, so I had some other tokens. You can also store your NFTs. You got your whole transaction history is all like, so every one of these transactions is where somebody either sent me money or I earned money from going live on the live stream. So that's every one of these transactions, and they're micro right now, but I see a long-term potential and go, with this. So this is definitely like the future of live streaming happening before
I like
eyes.
that. And I gotta go ahead. I like that.
Yeah. I feel really blessed to be a part of Abstract because you actually right now not anybody can live stream on it. You have to be approved, and you have to prove engagement and different things just to get on it. Like there's a bunch of creators that are on here. They're asking me, "Hey, how do I get on there? How do I get on there?" I'm like, I mean, these are the steps, and if you want to take the steps, I will point you in the right direction, bro, and I will help you out. But like, I got lucky. I was in the right place at the right time. They only allow so many creators at a certain amount of time every so often, and they've had 2 waves of onboarding of creators. One was in January and one was like a couple months ago. And then that is it. They haven't allowed new people, and they only allow so many at a time. But if you're interested in getting into it, man, I'll point you in the right direction. And think of it as a long-term goal. Even if it took you 6 months to get it took me 3.5 months to get into it.
Yeah.
You know, once you get in, you're at the beginning stages of something massive here. So
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly.
and
I love being at the ground floor.
right. And dude, think about it like this, bro. We're here on TikTok, right? We're live. I've been live for 2.5 hours. We made like $11, right? In like gifts and stuff, right? I'm sure you made a couple bucks in gifts, but that's money that people sent us. On Abstract, we're getting paid for our time. Right, so the longer and the more I live stream, the more money I'm making.
Damn.
That's
So if you live streaming all day long, you making money.
Well, see, I used to do that. So I have a whole year of going live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Right, so 4 hours of content, 5 days a week. I've got terabytes of footage, all recorded. And so they allowed you, as long as you had a disclaimer, you could live stream like that. And that was like when it was in the beginning. Last month, they updated their entire thing, right? So for like 2 or 3 months, I just live streamed around the clock, right? And I was just collecting. And that's why like I made like $20, but it's really more like I made like a couple $100 because the markets just continued to go down. And that's one of the problems is like, okay, like we're getting paid in crypto. Some of it's in stable coins I'm getting. But the way I see it is right now where I'm at is I'm live streaming and the markets are only going to go probably up from here as far as Pengu. Right. It's bottomed out. And that's mostly what I make is like Pengu or ETH or whatever. Right. So I see it as like, I'm just going to accumulate it on here by going live and, you know, eventually it'll take off and that $20 will be $20,000 in a couple of years. I'm cool with that. I am cool with that. So I'm patient.
You got to be in life. That's one thing we learned in the situations we were in, patience.
Absolutely.
A lot of people don't have that, you know, because you had to, especially like this, like say you go in a commissary line, like when you in prison, like you got to stand there for hours. Hours you standing in the commissary, and then right, you as soon as you finish with your bag, you go through the commissary line. You can't leave. You got to still sit there till they do the next move. Because they only do 5-minute moves. And
you had to like check everything, make sure it's there. And if it's not, they take it all back. Like, oh man, that was awful.
So it's a little different in prison, you know what I'm saying? Because you go into the commissary store.
Right.
And you you hand them your slip and you just right there, you know what I'm saying? And they fill in your slip. But you in a room just full with your unit. This is just your unit's day to go to the commissary. Y'all all in there. Yeah, you stuck locked in there.
In county, they'd bring it to the section, right?
Yeah,
and everybody be in a line, they'd call out the number or whatever, and you come up and you get your bag or whatever. But you had to check it right there. And if it wasn't you walked away with it, you didn't get it.
See, I ain't do that much time in the county. I only did when you go into federal prison, they get you out of there because they got to pay for that bed.
Right.
So when you're in the county and you're a federal inmate, they don't want you in there long.
Right.
You know, and you're not with everybody else. Like you're not with state individuals. They got a whole pod just for federal inmates. In
We
the
had
county
federal
jail.
inmates in my section.
They did?
Yeah.
Okay. In mine, they didn't. Where I was at in West Virginia.
I was in a medical tank at that time,
Okay.
so they had like mixed people. So like, it
Okay,
was,
that's why they did
Yeah.
medical tank.
yeah, they had all levels in there. Like, and you know, because my charges were pretty high. I had a assault with a firearm with intent and all kinds of add-ons and extensions or whatever on them. So like, I was
California, 30.
in with the murderers. And 99% of the people that I was locked up with took someone's life. There were people on death row in my section, or
I'd have been
at least facing death row. Like, they hadn't gotten there. They hadn't been charged yet. They're like going through court or what.
Yeah. Hey, when you grew up in our neighborhoods, like you grow up with them type of guys. You know what I'm saying? That's already they say never been caught for those things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I know serial K's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't know. I don't know that they did it, but you just can. You know how the streets be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, revolution. I forget what the figure is, but it's like one in so many people that you're around have killed somebody or unalived somebody, and have and there's like a statistic of how many people are serial, whatever, you know. So like, yeah, it's more than people realize. Like, you've been in contact with somebody that's taken a life.
Everybody has. All 46 people in his live them probably have.
I didn't realize how common it was until I got locked up. Right? I didn't realize just how, I wouldn't say normal, but common. Like, it happens a lot more, and it's not always, you know, in the news, because it just happens all the time. And I think they don't want people to think that it's happening all the time, but chances are it's happened in your neighborhood, in your area, on your block, whatever it is. It's happened there recently.
Yep.
Yeah, the world is not all sunshine and rainbows.
It's not. And you know, one thing that I've learned, right? I like when we as an every reading the Bible, I like the allegory story, Tower of Babel. It's an allegory story, you know. And one thing I've learned when I study comedic knowledge, that we all are God's children at the end of the day. You know, it's just the soul has a duality, male and female duality. And when we take physical form, we come to this life to experience. You know, that's what this life all about, is unconditional love. This is a matrix we live in. It's a maze. It's a game. All of this is a game. But how you going to play it?
Oh, there's Revolution. She says the average person will cross paths with approximately 16 to 36 murders.
Easily.
Yeah. I did more than that, guaranteed. Guaranteed.
and but you know, them guys that have done that, they're just regular guys. You know, they don't. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
or women, they not.
There was this one guy, the nicest guy, you know, and I kind of like befriended him. You don't have no friends in there when you're locked up. You ain't got no friends, but like, you have people that, you know, that you coexist with well, right? There's this guy, man, like we were coexisting, and like we got along, and like, you know, we were in prayer group together and doing Bible study, and we're always talking. We walk together every day, right? And then I found out what he did, and I was just like, whoa, it is horrific what he told. I can't even say it on this app. You know,
I believe it.
Yeah, maybe one of these days we'll do a Twitch abstract exclusive where we can basically say whatever we want. But here I can't tell you. But man, when I found out what he did, I was like, I can't talk to you anymore, bro. Like, I can't. It was that bad. Like,
I believe it too,
dude.
I believe it.
It was so bad, and I only found out because basically someone that knew who he was like came into the section next to us, and like they wanted him, right, because of what he did. And I was just like, oh, bro, like, nah, you you should have told me that a long time ago, bro. It ain't cool. It ain't cool.
It ain't. It ain't.
Yeah.
You know, like when I did my state time in Ohio, like they mix and mingle you with the M people, the murderers. They mix and mingle you with them. But when you're in federal prison, those people can't come down to the lower level. They have to stay in higher securities. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Like level
Behind the
2,
fence.
level 1.
Yeah, they have to. But like when you in the state prisons, they don't care. They put you all together.
All of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in Ohio. Yep, TikTok seller. I was in Ohio, London, and Noble in Ohio. L- London Correctional Facility and Noble Correctional Facility in Ohio.
Yeah.
He said, oh, TikTok seller said Ohio.
I was in several of the worst county facilities in California.
I believe it too.
They moved
It's
me
rough out
around
there.
quite a bit. Yeah. It was bad. One
And all of
place
those
was
G
not so
labels.
bad, but the place that was not so bad that they had me, that's where they had me in the dungeon. So like
Mhm.
I didn't get to experience the nice grass outside and like all the different things that were great about it.
Mhm.
But man, I was actually in one of the worst places you could be in Southern California.
And think about this in Cal, y'all got them G people, the G's. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say that word.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of that out there.
Yeah. And the PCs too, man. You think that you can just PC up in there? They don't just let anybody PC up, and they'll even put PCs in GP.
Mhm.
Which is crazy in county. Like and like so I mean there's some foul people that were in there, and like, you know, sometimes you got to put in work. I don't want to scare people, but like there are times I had to put in work. You know, they make you do it. You don't have a choice.
Or you gonna get ran up top. Or they're
Yeah.
gonna try to run you up top.
Yep. It's either you or them, and you're like, well, fuck, this is what they did. I guess they have it coming to them. You just got to
Yep.
you try to rationalize it, I guess, but it's politics, man. It's all that politicking.
Yep. It's all about politics in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's why we are, and we went through that. You know, we can talk about it now, but here we are now. We are on the realm, on the verge of rebuilding communities, on the verge of being great people. You know, successful individuals. You know, look what we got going on here.
I know,
Look what I
right?
created. I got over 120 members in 3 months in Prisoner Blockchain in the community in 3 months,
That's
and it's
awesome,
still
man.
growing.
Yeah, and you know, I'm growing too here as well. Like just having you on and having this real conversation, like viewership is starting to go up. Like I appreciate you coming on, like, because you know, honestly, I think a lot of the community is a little burnout on, you know, talking about the same shit all the time. Like, it's a bit of a refresher to like speak on these things, you know, because like I said, it's not. I'm trying to get your attention with your wallet, but I have a message that I'm here to spread. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do anyway. And I feel like you're doing the same thing, like, because like that's why your name is what it is, and like you're trying to, you know, pull people up instead of push them down. And that's why I was so called to you. Like I seen you and I was like, man, I need to reach out to this guy. We need to link up. I had to do it before you got too big, bro, and then I fly under the radar.
Hey, listen, I'm still gonna be a humble guy, you know, because that's just who I am, you know. Like I had money already. This little stuff don't bother me, you know. You know, when you 10, 15, 16 years old with $50,000, $60,000, that's nothing, you know. That's been my life. So nowadays, like being big, I'm still going to work on houses. I'm still going to work Carhartt paintings and vans and be a normal guy.
Yeah, same here, man. Like, I'm retired off this. I don't know if you know my story, but I retired in January last year.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So I've round tripped like every bag, every cycle, bro. I've been in this since 2016. I just can't. I didn't like. Okay, so I've been a trader since I was like 18, right? In the
Okay.
stock market mostly. I got into crypto, and I just I just had this feeling like, oh, okay, like it's gonna go more, it's gonna go more, it's gonna go more, right?
Mhm.
And then it didn't. So I round tripped my first bag in like 2017, right? And then the next time it happened was in like it was like 2020, right? We had that other bull run, and I was like, okay, well, all this COVID stuff happening and everything, this time it's different. You know what I mean? And I fucking round tripped again, bro. I was like, it can only go up. They're resetting everything. They're doing all because everyone's talking about the Great Reset and everything and all that stuff. All the narratives that we're being taught about adoption and everything that you're hearing right now, there's nothing new about it. We've been hearing that since day one.
Yeah.
And so this time, finally, I was like, I learned my lesson. I was like, I'm taking profits. I'm getting out when it tops. Like I'm not round tripping again. Like I could have been retired years ago.
Yeah.
You know. And so finally, I was like, and that's why I'm here is like to help people and let them know, like, hey, I know adoption's happening, but it ain't happening right now. You got time. So like take profits still. You got to make the money real. And this was what we were talking about last night on your live. What was his name? We were talking
Crypto Cliff.
Yeah, Crypto Cliff. As we were saying is like you got to take profits. It ain't real until it's in your bank account. You got to and most the creators on here, they're preaching the word of just buy it and hold it forever. And they're preaching that at the top of the cycle. They're literally telling you to buy and hold Bitcoin at 100K. That ain't right. And they know better. They know damn well better that it probably ain't going higher. Maybe it is. Maybe they think it is. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, most of these people that are telling their communities to buy are selling on top of their people. They're using their own followers as exit liquidity while they're collecting gifts in the chat.
Yep.
It's disgusting.
That's why I tell people, like, for me, I missed the train for Bitcoin. You know, I ain't spending that type of money to get into that asset. So I'm looking for these lower hanging fruits. I ain't gonna lie to you. Put $30 in there, get 400,000 tokens. That's how I did Loan Protocol, XPR Network. Got in early, you know.
Yeah, I think that's another problem is like thinking like, oh, I have a lot of tokens, therefore I could potentially make more money. What we have to look at is we have to look at not only the price, but the partnerships with the project and also the supply ratio to the market cap.
Tokenomics.
Yeah, exactly. And that's when, so the Metallicus, I'm going to look into that, all the tokenomics on it and see where
Love it.
Where can we go with this project? Because everything you're telling me, I like it. I hope it's right because like that's the next thing for me. And like, we talk about diversification and whatnot. Like I keep a diversified moon bag, but my trading coin is very centralized, right? So whatever I'm trading like one or two at a time. I'm not trading, 80 different tokens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just better with like basic Bitcoin, Ethereum.
No, I'm more into small caps.
Okay.
I like small caps. I'm actually starting to get into meme coins. I know I'm a DJ, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong. Hey, you an OG? You can do that. Now you playing around. You can make a little money here.
Exactly. I'm just I got LinkedIn with Crypto Rap, and he's been like showing me a thing or two, and some of his filters he uses and stuff, and like I've been making big plays. I did like 1,000% the other day off of a coin he called out, and I'm only playing with a couple bucks, but like, hey, that's real money. Like,
hell yeah. Hey, I found a Polymarket token on Solana. I put like $20 in it. When that thing go to a penny, I'm gone.
For real.
I'm gone. I can't hold that. For what?
All right, let's see here. It's about 8 o'clock. Is there any last thoughts you want to leave us before we end the interview here, man? And obviously, we're going to do this again, man. I had a blast talking with you, man. And like, you touched my heart in so many different ways, man. I'm glad to have you here.
I'm just gonna say this for the people in the chat, man. If you do today what others don't do, you can do tomorrow what others can't do.
Damn, that was real. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you next time. And
right.
thank you again for coming on. Make sure
Man,
all of you
thank you.
guys follow Prison to Blockchain. Real dude in the space. Appreciate him. Consider him one of the fam here, the crypto fam. All right, take care, brother.
All right, take care, boss. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, guys, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, share the show with everyone you know. Thank you all for showing up. Start tapping that screen. Show some love. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the gifts. We had a few gifts for myself and for our guests here. Thank you very much. Let's give a shout out to TikTok Seller, Paige, Revolution, Saints, MVP. Let's see. Man Friday, D-Joy, Tasha, Seamont, Mr. Squirrel, Starks, Solom Spartan, Miss Evie, who else? We got Run Up the Blockchain, Mother of Dragons, Crypto Rap, Chillwell, Cosmic Crypto, JFM. Thank you all for your wonderful gifts and everything, your support. I appreciate you guys. Looks like TikTok Seller wants some free A. Everybody wants some free A. Throw out a project. And if you are following me and you're hitting that like button, I'll do it for free. Otherwise, it ain't free. All right. I guess that's the small price you got to pay, right? It's still free. It ain't going to cost you nothing. It's just going to cost you a follow and a like. How's that sound? And don't forget to join the Discord, link in my bio. Join the Discord. We've got a lot of sections here. Let me pull it up here for you guys. Let me just show you what we got going on here. So we've got, we got the voice lounge going right here. Let me close that real quick. Oh, shit. Shoot. I'm still kind of learning this. So these are all the sections. So we got our rules, we got announcements, all the different things, right? Different flyers that are happening. We had today's flyer right here. Locked in, not locked out. Right. And then we got news section. So we're posting all the different news articles, what's going on, and which is very important for tracking the markets is you want to know what's going on in the news, right? We want to know if we're going to war. What does this tell you? If we're getting steak and lobster for the Marines, what does that tell you, right? If you know, you know. Also, you know, we got what's going on with Venezuela and different protests. We got crypto news as well. All the different news articles that I cover in the show will all be posted on here. Everything going on. And as you can see, it's stacked up. There's a lot of news to go through. We've got merchandise here as well. We got social media. Social media, different platforms and places we're on so you can find us. We have the knowledge section. This is my favorite section, by the way, knowledge. So we post audio books in here, legal knowledge, how to navigate through the legal system, criminal, civil, financial, how to build trusts and businesses and things like that, books to read, and you can add anything you want to it. We also have survival skills. This is one that I like as well. It's got skills on how to tactics and stuff, like because we play Call of Duty, wound care, first aid, surviving like nuclear explosion, things like that, all kinds of different stuff. We have personal growth, where you can it's mostly like inspirational different things. We have recipes that teach you how to make like homegrown food and recipes and stuff. Then we have like the general crypto. We have wins. Let's look at some of the wins we got. We got 48% right here from G-Rod. We got 31%. We got 206% and 156% from TikTok Seller. We got 231% from G-Rod. We got another 116% from TikTok Seller. These two guys right here, they're doing some real trading and they're making a lot of big wins, guys. So if you're looking to link up, we also have the crypto section where we're doing technical analysis. Yeah, Josh as well. Josh is doing a lot of good stuff. So if you're looking to learn how to trade or link up or copy someone else's trades or whatever, or just get locked in, we're doing a lot of big stuff here, and we're making a lot of wins, and these are on up days and down days. We play both sides of the market here. It's beautiful. And then we got memes, obviously, funny stuff, little jokes and whatnot. We got Down the Rabbit Hole, and Down the Rabbit Hole is active, okay? We are going through conspiracy theories and different things all day. We're having long debated discussions about different topics. As you can see here, we're just talking about all kinds of different stuff there. We do have a special one that's called Moonshot for anyone that's in the TA class. If you're a part of our technical analysis class, you can be a part of Moonshot, where we do group trading. We have cars where you can post pictures of your cars and what you're doing or whatnot, or what car you want to have. I got some of my cars in here and different projects that I built. So you can post your cars and things that you like, whatever. We got true crime, and one of our next guests coming up is going to be Lisa, the True Crime Corner. She's coming on the show. She does a lot of true crime stuff, serial killers and missing persons, stuff like that. So all those different videos, if you like true crime. We have ghost stories. Now, we don't have any ghost stories yet. This is a new one. Tell us your ghost story and paranormal encounter. If you've ever had a ghost encounter or a paranormal encounter, I want to hear your story. Or if you find a cool one on TikTok or something, you want to post it there. I want to hear these stories so we can talk about them. And because we don't do just crypto, we have multiple shows that we do as well. This is our crypto show, obviously. And so then we also have our TA class, and then we have a voice lounge where we all get together and we basically talk, right? It's a group where people are talking, and I'll be playing video games or whatever, live streaming, and we have it open and everyone's just talking and chatting. And we're all just hanging out, and we're talking crypto. We're talking about all these different sections. So click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord. If you have any issues with joining the Discord, just copy the link and put it in your browser and it should come right up, no problem. All right, so it looks like we got some people want some TA. Viewer description. Let's do some TA for you, brother. Good to see you. Let's do quant. I guess we could do Kraken. Quant. So Quant is nearing the bottom. I think we're going to retrace back down here to that 59 level, 59.27. It's definitely coming back to 67.45 soon. It looks like a bull flag, but it's not. It's actually a descending, broadening channel, but it's going to break down. I think a lot of people, you're going to see the manipulation happen here. You're going to see a lot of things that look bullish that just really aren't. I think what I see here is kind of a head and shoulders right there. I think we should see back down here around 58. We should. Obviously, that's subject to change. We shall see. Hershey Kisses. Are you following me? Do you follow me? Because don't forget, you got to be following me. I have to see you around. I got to see you at least hitting the like button. At least start hitting the like button so I see you pop up that you're liking. Make sure you follow. That's all I ask. All I ask is that you like and follow, and I will do TA for you. So the next one, Bobby Namadi. Bobby, are you still in the chat? Otherwise, I'm gonna skip over you and we'll go over to Hershey's. Bobby, are you still in the chat? And remember, you gotta be following me. All right. And Bobby, you gotta be hitting the like button. I can see who's liking and who's not, just so you know. All right. So make sure you're liking, Bobby. I see you. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see. Bobby wanted Teo. I will tell you this about Teo. Didn't this one, it was the one the CEO like basically got brought up on charges. This one might be dead, to be honest with you. Yeah, this one's coming down. Yeah, and it kind of looks like it's going to form the cup and handle thing here, but remember, this is a drop into a cup and handle, therefore it is not a cup and handle. Cup and handle only works if it pumps up into it, all right? So it usually has like a long green candles, like double its size. Then you're talking about that. Let's look at the 1 hour. I imagine this thing's coming down. So it looks like it wants to bull flag in the 1 hour, but I'm not buying it. I think what we're actually seeing is a double top. We had a small double top right here, but in the next day or so, we should see something like this. So it's coming back to 220 short term, and that puts us around January 12th. Yeah, so it could potentially come back down here to the wick of 199. It'll probably retest the 199 zone, 200. All right. So just so you know, more than likely that's what's going to happen come the end of the month. We should be, maybe the lowest is 220, right? Or 206. But it's going to come down around this zone here, right? Where this consolidation section is, this is where it's headed. All right. So keep that in mind. We have a double top right here. It's coming down. All right. Let's see who was next. Let's see here. All right. XCN, it looks like. Let's take a look at XCN. XCN. Yeah, same here. XCN is coming down to the low. Expect anywhere between 006 and 004, 003 even, maybe somewhere around there, maybe 003.537. It's probably going to come down to about this price here, either the top of this candle right here or the top of this wick right here. Somewhere around there is where it should come down to. And it could potentially go lower. I could see it coming all the way down to 001. It's definitely likely, especially if the cycle is over. Right? If the cycle is over, this is what they look like, ladies and gentlemen. They shoot up like this, and then they trend down like this. All right? Expect to see that. All right? And expect it to, come down to around here or just above it, right? Somewhere around there. That's what you should be keeping an eye out for. Let's see, who was next? It looks like we had Beam. Let's take a look at Beam. Beam. By the way, if you're in another country and you want me to pull this up in Australian or euros or whatever it is that you're trading in, let me know and I can do that for you. It's no different. I'm looking at the numbers, not the like. I'm doing lightning TA for you. Okay, Beam. There is not enough data here to know where it's going, but I will tell you this: it's coming down. All right. It could potentially, because it's low cap, go to 0.03355. It could potentially. Okay. But I'm going to say probably highly unlikely that it's more headed for the downside. I would be looking for sub 0.002, on this, and probably even lower. Okay. This is how these things run, ladies and gentlemen. They go up like this, and then they come down like that. All right? So don't be surprised to see it look like that. All right? Be careful. I could be wrong. There's just no data, but this is typical, is to see something like this. And it could, like, in between here, go up higher and then come down. It could easily do something like this. Okay, like none of this is certain. Okay, but I've seen them do things like this where they'll go like here, down, and then up again, and then down. That is also another potential, right? And that's where it would move up to that zone I said, but you're talking about, this is from January to February 4th. That actually lines up with the moon cycle. I'm going to go with this TA. This lines up with our timeline. This is what I'm thinking. This could potentially, it may go less high. It may go up and do like this. It may do, and this is probably more likely. And that's end of January, and that's probably a little more spread out, but it'd probably look something like that. This is probably the more likely scenario. All right. So you'd be looking to buy somewhere around 0.025 and sell around 0.0285, something like that. That's going to be your, can't really tell on this. There's just no data. Okay, there's no data, but I'll tell you, this is probably going down. I can give you for certain, I pretty much know what the market's about to do right now, so I don't have to look too much. But if I go into the 1 hour, you can clearly see we're building a head and shoulders. Okay, so it's coming down. I don't even need, I don't need to do it. I pretty much know what's happening because the markets have been moving together. So I can pretty much come up with a consensus in the market. And if you want me to validate it with the TA, fine, whatever. But there's your head and shoulders right there. It's coming down. What coin is that? This is Beam. Beam. Oh, you're going to go short it, aren't you? Maybe I should go short a bunch of stuff. You know what? Let's get on tonight and do some shorts. Let's get our shorts on, baby. Well, I got some khaki shorts. Maybe I'll put those on tonight with some cargo pockets to hold all the chips that I'm going to be making. Yeah. Bro, we been shorty. I know I do. Honestly, I haven't even been trading, bro. Like, I've been just so busy. Miss Evie says, let's get our shorts on, baby. All right, let's see here. Who is next? What was the next one? Let's see, we did Beam. And then what's the next project? Can you do XRP, please, bro? Yes, I can do XRP. Oh, you're not going to like it. You're not going to believe it. I tell you what, no matter what I tell you, because you want to know what XRP is, you're not going to like anything I have to say. You're not going to like what comes on the screen. Look at, there's our spooky ghost. Our spooky ghost is back on screen. Everybody hit the like button for our spooky ghost friend right here. We've had our spooky ghost on the show for a long time. That's what's up. Let me see here. You know what we're missing right now? We're missing a little bit of tunage. We're missing a little bit of goat tribe. There we go. All right. You ready for some free A? XRP is going to fill the fair value gap at 195. And it could potentially go lower from there. XRP is in a descending channel. It's wicked out of it, you know, but yeah, it's coming back down here. It seems like XRP, because of the community has decided that anything under $2 is a buy, right? Which will potentially keep it up. Eventually it will drop below $2, but expect to see these low levels, 190, 180, and 175, and it can potentially come lower. 130 is on the table ish. 130 ish is on the table for XRP, so be ready, because that is the next sub level to fill, around 130. All right, let's see what's next here. We did XRP. Chronos. Let's do Chronos. Let's leave XRP up for a while. XRP is like our baby. Everybody hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Everybody, I need y'all to like right now. So I need to see the likes flying, or I'm just going to stop doing TA, because we've dropped below 20 viewers. I can't have below 20 viewers, otherwise I have to cut the live stream. So we need to get above 20 viewers. Likes, we need to give something, boost the algorithm. So if you want me to continue TAing, I need your support. I need your engagement. So anytime we drop below 20 views, I either have to get the engagement or I have to stop the show. It's just what it is, because I'm not going to fall out of the algorithm again. All right, we've finally gotten back into it. I cannot have the algorithm thinking that since the guest left that everyone else is leaving with the guest, because it's going to just push you all to them, and I can't have that. So I need y'all to get me up to 20 viewers. All right, I will do Chronos for you. I will do Chronos for you, but after that, if no go, then we're gonna end the live. All right. I mean, it's doing something cool though. It's trending up. Here's the thing is, here's your TA. All right. We got an ascending broadening wedge, which is bearish. Eventually it's going to break down below this, and that's going to take us to basically zero, right? 0.000000 something, right? It's going to come down here to 0.0005, right? That's where it's going to come down to, right about here, when it does fall. Or it just respects this line and just continues to creep upward. I would say your buy zone is between 0.086, 0.085, and basically nothing. 0.00 whatever, right? Anything below that. So here's the potential we could see. We could definitely see it shoot up here again. It could hit, 50 cents. It would probably fall short. I'm gonna say 0.047 is gonna be your exit point, and I would say even less. I'd say 0.045 is where I'd be getting out. I want to get out a little early. There's plenty of money to be made here. Don't be greedy. I'd even get out at 0.039. I'd start 139ing at, 0.035, 0.039, and 0.45. Excuse me. 0.34, 0.39, and 0.47. That's where I'd 139 out. Your screen is so tiny. I'm sorry. Come to Twitch and you won't have that problem. Send me a follow, and we're multi-streaming on multiple platforms. Other platforms, it's easier to see. I'll tell you what. Here, is that better? Can you see that? Does that help you? I'm trying to help you out, guys. I am. All right, so we're at 15 viewers. I'm gonna call it a night. If you guys want more TA, you got to send a gift now. That's where we're at. So send a gift and I'll stay on. Otherwise, we're gonna call it a night. What is the coin name? It's Kronos. Kronos, right here. Kronos. Miss Evie, thank you for the rose. I'll tell you what, I will set a goal, and if we don't reach it in the next 2 minutes, we'll... First of all, okay, we need a heart me. So we need to get a heart me within the next minute, and then we need to get like a galaxy within the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, we gotta call it a night. Because we're dropping below 15. That's where it's at. Oh, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, now we need to get a galaxy, or it needs to be a dollar or two more gift. Oh, you know what? Donuts. I need like 80 donuts. I need 80 donuts like yesterday. Let's see here. Where's the donuts at? There it is. We need 80 donuts. I know that sounds like a lot, but they're like, that's just what TikTok wants. Which is really, like, it's weird because TikTok wants us to basically perform where we were at like months ago. That's basically what it's telling me right now, is that they want us to perform like we used to. Do you guys see any of my goals? Are they even popping up? It didn't even work. I don't know. The live goal thing, it doesn't even work for me anymore. There's the donuts. Yeah, I need like 80 of those though. One ain't gonna cut it. I appreciate though a couple of them. I mean, I need like $5 or $10 to follow in here real quick. Otherwise, we're toast. I'm gonna go ahead and do Cardano for the guy that sent the, what is it? Mike Dillon. I can't pronounce that. I've always been bad about doing it. The names, but I'll go ahead and do Cardano for you real quick, and then we're gonna call it a night unless I receive like a Galaxy in the next couple minutes, because we're just not getting up there. We're at like 16, but it's just not good enough. TikTok wants it, so but I got you, since you helped me get the heart me and complete my goal. I appreciate that. But this might be the last one. Let's see, Cardano. Yeah, Cardano's coming down, broski. Expect to see 0.031 ish, 0.32 or 0.31. So 32 cents, maybe 33. Yeah, it's coming down. It's gonna do something like this. It's gonna come down here. Probably something like that. Probably coming to 20 cents long term. Would that be like June? Yeah, that makes sense. Is March? Yep. That kind of lines up with the timeline. Something like that. It's coming down. It could potentially go up, but it ain't gonna. I just know better. I ain't stupid. Yes, smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces. Thank you guys for the donuts and the roses and everything. I'll continue to TA. We were at like 16, 17, and we're just starting to fall down. Like the likes just aren't coming in. The gifts just aren't coming in. So I'm going to call it a night, guys. Thank you. Unless I receive a Galaxy in the next, let's see, we're at 42, 15 seconds, or I'm out. We'll call it at 3 hours and 20 minutes. Nice round number. So yeah, we got to get a Galaxy in the next couple minutes, or we're out. All right, that's it. All right, have a good night, guys. Take care. Appreciate you. Make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and get engaged with us. We're going to be trading. I'm also going to be live streaming again on Abstract and Twitch exclusively after this, where you can ask more questions about everything we talked about today, things that we can't say here on TikTok. No, not begging for tips, just trying to get the algorithm boosted. We're trying to get back to where we were. I've been on a break for a little while, but if you want to continue with the show, we're going to continue the show. I'm going to be playing some Call of Duty and doing TA as well for free. Obviously, and we're going to be talking more about everything, but TikTok, it just is what it is. TikTok wants to make money. That's all they care about. All right, have a good night, guys. Make sure you send me a follow. Hit that follow button, guys. All right, have a good night.
Somebody sleeping with somebody else. Just shut the fuck up, keep it to yourself. That's why you won't see me on your latest X-Space, cause you don't have balls to say it directly to my face. They always be talking behind my back, bro. I really don't care. I'm just trying.
Like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces. The #1 live stream on Abstract. Days and days and days in a row. We are just killing it on Abstract. But we're also on YouTube and TikTok and Twitch and X and Facebook and Instagram as well. Saint says I'm going to 1 million likes today. Honestly, I'm happy with 100K likes. Start tapping away. I need all my liking warriors. I need all my chatting warriors. I need you guys in the chat and involved. W's in the chat. Don't forget hashtag crypto, hashtag stand with crypto, hashtag FYP, hashtag let's go. Let's get the algorithm boosted. That's what we're going to do in this. What's the Discord server? The Discord server link is in my bio. Click the link in my bio and you can get it there. If you have trouble joining the Discord, copy it and put it into your browser and it'll take you right in. For some reason, the link sometimes gives people a hard time. If you have like malware, spamware on your phone, it's going to give you a hard time getting in there. So it's easy. Just copy and paste it into your browser. It's going to pop right up and you're going to get right into the Discord. No problem. So join the Discord. We've got the voice channel open on the side. It says lounge and you can pop in there. But please, if you do pop in on the Discord and you want to chat and have the conversation with Stand with Crypto, stay on TikTok as well, so that way we don't lose our viewership and we don't get bumped down in the algorithm, because we do want this message to be heard. You know what? Let's see here. Let's try something. Let's try something here. Let's try this here. Let's see here. Keep smashing that like button, guys. Tristan J. Kelly says, hi, Oz. Stop by to show some support. Appreciate you, brother. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that. We're going to have an amazing show today. We have Cali Crypto from Stand with Crypto, not Crypto Cali, okay? Or yeah, Cali Crypto. So he is one of the influencers and people here with well, I am live. I gotta take a picture. Yeah. I get nothing but problems from TikTok, man. %50 of the live goal is completed. Thank you, Seamont, Run Up. Thank you guys. Mother Dragons, MVP, Revolution. Thank you guys. We're halfway through our live goal here, and if you don't want to give anything, no problem, just keep hitting the like button or spam the chat. Put an emoji in the chat, put a W in the chat. If you think that this show is a winner, put a W in the chat. All right, who out there thinks that this show is a winner and should stay on the air? And if you think it shouldn't, put an L in the chat. If you think I should kick rocks, put an L in the chat. Let me know.
No L's.
That's right, no L's. Mother, I see you in the Discord. How are you?
Man. I'm trying to support you, man. I'm in both.
Hey, I appreciate it. Remember, if you are in the Discord, make sure you stay on the live with TikTok and you continue to engage with TikTok while we're doing the show. Because we will open the questions at the end after we have a little interview and a little chat, and you guys will have an opportunity to ask your questions, and I'm sure you're going to develop new questions as we talk and as we engage. And this is how education is done. You have to understand that these people that are coming on here, they are rubbing elbows, having dinners with the most powerful and influential people in the world in this country, in the crypto space. These are the people that are developing the structure for the laws that will govern us and crypto. So this is your opportunity to have your voices be heard, to come together as a community and state your beef or state your praise. You know, this is your opportunity. You, ladies and gentlemen, have the opportunity to actually have your voices heard in a meaningful manner, not just random, influencers or people that are arguing on this space, but actually someone that has institutional power that can make changes on your behalf. These are the people that want to represent you in this space. They want to hear what you think. They want to hear what you have to say. Let your voices be heard. That is what's beautiful and what's powerful about this show, is we can come together as a community, and we can do so much more than just whine and complain about the markets, whine and complain about legislation. We can actually stand up and do something about it. If we're for something, this platform literally gives you an easy way to onboard you into reaching out to your senators, to your congressmen, to the people that influence you. And even if you are in a different country and you're not in the United States, we still want to hear your voice. You are still part of the crypto community. The crypto sphere is a global community. That's what's the beauty about it is. So I may be the California constituent, but you are adjacent to me because I am in California, even if you're outside of the country. So you hold influence in California through me. So you have an opportunity to step up and have your voices be heard. It's beautiful. It's honestly, I don't know anyone else in the space that's doing it like this. I don't know anybody else that's making moves like this. I see people that are going to events, they're interviewing people. There's people that are having their shows, but like, who's actually trying to make a difference out here? Actually pounding the pavement. I mean, I'm spending my own money to go out here and plug myself in, to put myself in a position to be influential in a way that can be positive towards the community, not just in myself, not just to my bags, but to the overall picture of what crypto is, right? We want crypto to grow and be something beautiful and amazing, and not a tool for control and tracking, right? We want it to be about freedom. And this is the time where we can stand up and we can make it about freedom, or we can make it about pumping our bags, because that's what they want. They want you to focus on pumping your bags and not focus on the legislation, because there is legislation at hand that can be passed, but we don't talk about it. It's unheard of. You haven't even heard it until it came out of my mouth. That's a sad thing, that no one else is really digging into it. They're digging as far as, how is this going to pump my bag? And there's so much more. What's up, brother?
No, like I think you're spot on. We navigate through these live streams often, and nobody really talks about what crypto has to offer. We're still using it like just like traditional finance, So getting our voices out there heard, and understanding like this is our opportunity to use these investment vehicles, this Wall Street that we've recreated, and keep the playing field level that was previously unlevel, like for the last century almost. So
right, this is our one opportunity to actually have control of finance. The control of finance can be in the hands of the people, and the bankers and the investors in Wall Street are starting to get their claws into it, and we got to keep them out of the cookie jar. It's our turn, right? This is for the people.
Definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen,
really understand that yet, and having these kind of streams like this and raising awareness is important.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we are fighting on the front lines of freedom, okay? The battles that we fight in this new war will be fought on your cell phone, on your computer, on your television screen, and in your mind, okay? And we are fighting on those front lines of freedom. So we need you to show up and show out and hit that like button, send in gifts, get this platform pushed into the algorithm, because today is important. Any other day, slack off. I don't care. You know what I've realized is I'm actually more popular than I realized, because there are dozens and dozens, if not hundreds or thousands of fake accounts of me that have hundreds of thousands of followers each. And I may not get the credit for it. I don't care. It's about getting the message out there. So today is the day to shine, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the day to be hitting the like button, to be engaged, to stay for the entire show, listen to what we have to say, debate about it, come on to the Discord and have your voice be heard, ask your questions, be involved, and actually make a difference in the space. That's why we're here. We want to make a difference. We want to secure our freedom. Turn off the music while you guys are talking. All right. I should probably turn it off anyway here. All right. It's time to kill the music. So what's up, brother? You wanna do a little prequel back and forth? Let's talk Clarity Act, brother. Where you stand? What are you feeling? What are your thoughts?
I'll be honest, I'm not really 100% sure of the legislation of it. I know people have been talking about that, the Clarity Act. My stance on the whole thing is we need to protect decentralized finance at all costs. There's never been a better investment vehicle for the common man that's ever existed, like in our lifetimes. Like, we have an opportunity here to be our own institution, and I think that needs to be protected. So whatever this legislation is trying to push out there, I think that kind of verbiage needs to be involved in it. The scary thing is most people don't really know about like DeFi like that. They when people trade crypto, they trade on Coinbase. And that's actually how I knew about what's that? The Stand with Cryptos, because I've used them quite a few times on Coinbase, like just to reach out to my local senators and whatnot.
And you're one of the few that do that. Most people, they'll sit here and they'll gripe and they'll complain about, what's going on, what the rules are, what the laws are, but they don't actually do anything about it. They don't get involved. They don't get into politics. They don't let their voices be heard. They don't write letters. They don't write emails. They don't do anything. Stand with Crypto literally makes it easy. They wrote the letter for you. They have
For real.
It's literally like click and it's done for you.
Exactly.
My main concern with the Clarity Act is, and it can be molded, right? It's not set in stone. It's only passed in the House. It's moved into the Senate. And when it's in the Senate, it has the opportunity to evolve and change into something much better, more refined, right? Mm-hmm. And the issue that I have with it is it does need refining. And we're going to get into that a little bit later. I'm going to talk more on that. But, we want institutions to come into crypto, right? That's going to pump our bags. That's why everybody wants the Clarity Act, because it's going to basically make it so the SEC doesn't regulate it anymore, and it's the CFTC that regulates it now. That's basically what the Clarity Act does. So that allows institutions to be able to buy things like XRP, right? Well, as of right now, institutions can't buy XRP because the injunction is still in place. Well, once the law changes, and this is something I've been saying all year long, all last year, once the law changes, then that will change, and you will see institutions come into XRP and other projects as well. But a lot of them are hands off right now because there's not enough clarity. There's not enough, set in stone concrete. Should we be getting into this or not? They want to, but these are institutions where if they do something wrong and mess up, they can lose everything, right? They have a lot at stake. So we have to provide an on-ramp for the institutions to come in. So that's like the main focus that everyone's focused on, but everyone's lost sight of, do we want to give up our security and our legitimacy as the holders, as the retail, as the consumer, right?
What security would you be giving up? I guess would be my question.
Well, we're going to get into that.
Gotcha.
But in a nutshell, basically, Jesse, if you want to come in to the Discord, I would much appreciate if you would come in, because I don't have the Clarity Act pulled up, but she's our fact checker for the show. Jesse, if you're here and you could, I'm not going to be having guests on the TikTok side of things today. It'll all be in the Discord. But I appreciate you sending that in. So, and make sure everybody's smashing that like button, subscribing to the channel, share the show with your friends. Stark says most people don't know what the Clarity Act consists of. Does he have a copy of it? That's one of the questions I'm going to ask him. Has he read it? Does he understand what it means? Like, those are the things we're going to be talking about today. Jesse, Revolution, if you are in the chat, if you could please come on, I would appreciate it. If you can, I understand. It would be, obviously, I'm asking you to donate your time to the cause here. By the way, can you guys hear the fan? I just turned the fan on. Is it annoying or are we good? Anyone? The fan annoying?
No, you're good. You're good.
All right,
good.
Cool. This room gets hot, man. It's all like super soundproofed and everything, and because of that, it's freezing cold, yet this room is warm because of all the equipment that's on. So perfect. So yeah, back to the Clarity Act. The issue is basically it gives companies 4 years. It's like 3 years and some odd time. It's about basically 4 years to where they can operate outside of the SEC under the CFTC. And as long as they meet certain criteria, then they can become, once they prove that they're decentralized and they prove that they're certain, attributes that they have to achieve, right, over this 4-year period. Once they achieve that, then they basically can be ruled as a legitimate company or whatever. See, I can't even begin to understand and explain all of this. This is why we have the experts come on here.
So what you're talking about is
There
the
you are.
3-year limit. So literally at 2 years and 30 days, at any time, they can rug pull everybody and be like, you know what, didn't make it as a coin, sorry. And so the Clarity Act is more so to protect the inventors and the government.
And the
And it does not
institutions.
protect and the institution. It does not protect, however, the investor and the daily consumer. And so the problem with the Clarity Act is that it was not written for people, everyday people. It was written for institutions to protect their money. Now they have, again, 3 years to decide if it's real or not. And the government, they know what, oh, it's real, it's not. And at any point in those 3 years, they can take all your money.
Right. So it gives them less oversight for the 3-year period. Right now, as soon as they hit the market, they're under the SEC, right? So they're under strict guidelines. The CFTC has very loose and laxed guidelines. That's the difference here. Okay, so making the CFTC rule over crypto as far as institutions go, they're in it and they can pretty much do whatever they want for that 3-year and 30-day period, which can be concerning to the investor, right? You want to get into a project early on, you could easily be rugged within that time frame. So the Boozman-Booker draft has language in it that not only gives that same leeway to the institutions to allow them to have the clarity of being able to know where they stand legally in owning and operating in crypto, but also it protects the investor as well and the consumer. So what I would like to see is a blend of the two together, and that's what is done in the Senate, right? So we need to educate the people that are, pushing for the Clarity Act, that like, hey, I'm down for the Clarity Act if they can add these little rewrites in it that are going to be good for us. Why do the institutions get all the good stuff and we get, the crumbs?
And it's to keep them protected, to help the market grow, but not have any legal backlash.
Right. So let's protect both, we are literally writing the framework for the future of finance. Let's get it right, guys. Don't rush something just to make your bags pump. Let's get this legislation right, and let's get the right things passed so that way we can have a strong foundation to build upon. Let's not give our
especially in
power up.
California, because California sets the tone for many other states. And if people can call their local congressmen and Senate, all of that, they all contribute to what's decided once the Senate gets a hold of the bill. And the Senate can make changes at any time. But if we can establish something here in California, make those phone calls, and show up at meetings and push it in the right direction.
And I believe California, aren't the votes, because it is a republic, right? So each state has like a certain number of representatives and senators based upon the amount of people that live there. And yes, California is one of the highest number of votes in the country. So
correct.
So being plugged in here with the people in California that are running the show, we are making a dent here. This is not just, small beans. This is big picture stuff. Jesse, do you mind taking over for a second? I'm gonna message our guest real quick.
Okay. No, I don't think people think the Clarity Act is what it actually is, as I think it's been portrayed as something that, it's going to solve all of crypto's problems when it's really not. It can actually create further problems for investors, and I think people really need to understand that it does need to be fixed, and there needs to be some changes, because like with every, I guess, company, or take the pharmaceutical company, for example, they can't be criminally held, they can't be criminally charged, they can be civilly charged because they are protected. And we don't want to create another market where the big companies are protected, yet the investors and consumers are just left out. And that's just unfortunately how the markets here work, and a lot of other places. And if this is the future of money, then we need to come to an understanding that protects everybody.
Well, I think that's why we need to have more live streams and spaces, whatever we call them, just like this. I mean, I'm learning in real time just hearing you guys talk, and I'm not a newbie to crypto whatsoever. I guess I'm a veteran, 2017, in crypto. That's
Nice.
I got 1 year
years,
on you,
right?
brother. I got 1 year on
Well,
you.
crypto, that's 50 years, right? So, but this is something I really haven't paid attention to. And like you said, I've heard people mention briefly how it's going to Nothing that you guys said whatsoever, but they said something about our taxes and whatnot, and I don't know that this has anything to do with that whatsoever.
Yeah, this doesn't have anything to do with taxes. This is basically clarity for institutions, how they can operate their businesses with crypto, right? That's really all the Clarity Act does. And what we want to do is we want to not only have clarity on for institutions, but also clarity for the consumer, for the investor, and protections for them as well.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's why I don't like that they called it the Clarity Act, because it's not very clear unless you deep dive into it and you actually see what they're trying to say. And they're trying to be like, well, you can't, not exactly, but they want it so you can't legally go after these people, which is why they give you the 3-year cushion, that at any time you can be like, you know what, this isn't going to work, and pull it. And that to me is should be concerning to anybody, because 3 years is a long time. 3 years is a long time to, cast a net and pull something in, and then when you pull it in, you just let it all go, and that to me is very worrisome.
So TikTok seller says, so when is it being voted for in the Senate, or is it being worked on? Like, what's happening? Jesse, can you look into that real quick? I believe
it's still been sitting in the Senate. It has not been voted on. It has not been changed. It is just one of the many bills that are sitting there, unfortunately, because of the way that America is happening right now and all the weird stuff that's going on and war and economic problems. It hasn't been a priority, and I don't think it will be until other people higher up get enough coins to rug before it's regulated.
It's my understanding that 2027 to 2029 is the predicted timeline for 2027 is when it is predicted to pass, and 2029 is when it's predicted to be implemented.
The problem with that is it's like GTA 6. How long have we been waiting for that damn game to come out, And it's one of those things they're like, we'll deal with it next year. We'll deal with it next year. We'll deal with it next year. And I have a feeling that's what's going to happen. There's too many problems with it to pass on both sides. And so as long as that lingers, no, they never want to do the work, dude. They're still on vacation, like they don't even like doing their normal job. So for having them to actually sit down, look at this bill, decide, and how it gets implemented, I think we've got more than a few years out.
Yeah, I think this is one thing I've been saying all year long since I started streaming, is that regulation takes time. We know Josh, right? Josh was like, no, it's happening. It's going to happen in July all last year. Remember that? And, here we are. But yeah, these things take time. Laws aren't written overnight. You have to understand, this is the structure for the world's financial institution of money, right? This is not something that we can rush. This is not something that we want to rush. This is something that we want to get it right. And that's why I'm here, and that's why I'm working on this, and why I'm pushing so hard, and I'm really plugged, because I have a million other leads of guests that I could have come on the show right now. I have stacks and stacks of business cards and stuff, because I've been out pounding the pavement. Y'all have been wondering, oh, Oz, where you been? I took 2 months off. No, I didn't take 2 months off. I've been pounding the pavement and making connections to make this happen, so that way you guys aren't just talking to the same people on the internet over and over and over and hearing the same regurgitated nonsense, to get people who are actually building this technology, actually writing the legislation, actually pushing it in the Senate, right? These are the people that are writing the petitions. They're doing all the real work that's being done, right? I've been making those connections, and I'm pushing for this because the primaries are coming up. And I do believe that they are going to use the primaries as a way to push this legislation through. because they know that a lot of people want crypto, especially, you know, the Trump side of people, they want crypto. And what's great about Stand With Crypto is they are bipartisan. They're one of the things they say is that you don't have to hate crypto just because you're a Democrat, and you don't have to love crypto just because you're a Republican. It doesn't have to be a bifurcated thing. It's something that we can all come together and realize that our money system is broken. It needs to be fixed. These are the rails in which we can fix it, but let's make sure we do it right, chat. Mother, I see you in there. What's going on, Mom? Just lurking in the background? All right. Everybody, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We're going to set a goal right now. Well, you know, we need one more heart me. Let's meet this goal first. We need one heart me. When we reach these goals, it boosts us into the algorithm. One person with a heart me is going to make a big difference right now. Anyone that hasn't sent in a heart me yet, much appreciated to anyone that can do that. How does the Clarity Act affect BAS? Starks, come on to the Discord, buddy, and let's have a chat. And these are the questions you're going to want to ask Callie, you know, and he may not have all the answers. We're going to continually have more people. My plan is to get, you know, the representative to come on here, the congressman, the senators. That is the overall goal here, you know. So like let's dive into those deep questions, and let's make it. Starks, thank you for the heart me, appreciate it. Let's see here. Let's set a new live goal. Let's see here. Let's do, we want to do a big one because that is what's going to really push the algorithm here. And we want to push the algorithm today. We need a galaxy. I know it seems like a lot. If you can, great. If you can't, no big deal. Let me see here. What is going on? I guess it's already up there. Set a new goal. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with TikTok. It doesn't work anymore. Nothing on TikTok works anymore. I'm getting really sick of it. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. Everybody hit the like button. If you can, send a gift. Every shape or size is great. Galaxies, for some reason, they're like something about them. When you send a galaxy, it is like an algorithm boost. It is like the holy grail of gifts that you can send. I understand it's like $10, guys. So if you can't afford to do it, no big deal. Mother Dragons, thank you so much for the rose hand. I appreciate that.
Is he the BSA? Is he talking about the Bank Secrecy Act? Is that what he's talking about?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So one doesn't really affect the other, especially when it comes to crypto. Like, okay, so the Clarity Act, who is regulated by whom? BSA is what money laundering rules they must follow. So it's not doesn't weaken or override. They're pretty much equal. There wouldn't be a dissident. They're pretty much one exists and then the other exists, just like anything else.
Yeah, I don't think it really one affects the other.
No.
The main concern we have here is the Clarity Act gives institutions all the power and takes all the power from the people. We want to make sure that the power stays in the hands of the people, because we have our hands on it, guys. Our hand is in the cookie jar first. This is our opportunity to keep our hand in the cookie jar first before the institutions, and to secure ourselves financially and secure ourselves in investments, because right now crypto is not an investment. Okay, it's a speculative investment, right? We are all speculating that because of A and B, we're going to get C, right? That's where we're at. We don't know. As of right now, it's magic internet money, as far as I'm concerned. So we want to make sure that when we set the guidelines, we do it in a way where we don't lose control, because we will spiral out of control very quickly.
Yeah, that's a real thing, man. Once the institutions jump in, they've taken so long and delayed their entrance, and they've seen other countries, other organizations like jumping in. I guess I could just say America in general has waited so long to come in, and they're used to controlling the system, right? And they don't have control over this. So that's one thing they're going to attempt to do, is regain control, right?
Exactly, because right now the crypto space is being controlled by the investors and the consumers, and then that's what they don't want. They don't I don't know why, and this is not just our country because I'm not blind, but but that's their point. They need to have control over it because only they can make money, and you can get maybe some of the sprinkles on the donut, but that's about it. That's about as far as they're going to let you go. And once they have their hand on it, they're never going to take their hand off. So when people don't understand, as far as if you make money now before that passes, you're going to be okay. But if you don't, especially with this bad market, by the time that Clarity Act gets passed, you're going to have very little leeway and what you can and cannot do.
And basically all the risk will fall on us as investors, and none of the risk onto institutions. And that's basically what we have now. When the banks messed up in 2008, who paid for it? Who bailed them out? We did.
Yes.
Do we really want to create another system like that?
Well, I mean, take it a step further. As the GameStop AMC fiasco, right? When a bunch of retail investors got together and pulled a Wall Street on Wall Street, Wall Street put a halt to them. They stopped trading for those assets so they could
Banks are
liquidate
trying
their
to kill
shorts
your
and
crypto reward.
prevent themselves from going out of business. But it happens to the consumer every single day.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And, it's high time we had, because literally that's why we're all gung-ho about crypto, right? We want a new way to do money, right? That's why we're here, right? We see it coming. We have an opportunity to do things in a way that are actually good in the long run. Why do we want crypto? Because it's deflationary, not inflationary. It's literally the opposite of what we have now. So why would we want to create a mirrored system of something we already have? We want to keep the power with the people. Everyone, I need you all to smash that like button right now, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms. But I need you guys right now to share the show out. I need you guys to hit the like button. Viewership is down. We got slapped in the face with a banana yesterday, and because of that, viewership is way down right now. I need you guys to come together. I need my liking warriors. I need my sharing warriors. I need everyone to show up and show out and boost us in the algorithm, guys. I need you guys today because we do have a guest. Any other day, I don't care, but we need this information to get out there. So everybody put a W in the chat on TikTok. Everybody W's in the chat. Go into TikTok right now. Put a W in the chat. Spam the chat with emojis, whatever you want. Keep that chat rolling. If you don't see something coming up in the chat, pop something in there real quick. Keep it moving, guys. We need to boost this algorithm and get things going. We need everyone to engage simultaneously and work together. I see Cali Crypto in the TikTok right now. Let's boost up this algorithm, get it going. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? So we are on the Discord right now. If you want to join in a little bit early, I know 6:30 is our time frame. We're just trying to get the algorithm rolling on TikTok right now. But Cali Crypto 714, make sure you guys send him a follow. Everyone in the chat, send him a follow. That's our special guest for tonight. We're going to be talking and having a little Q&A. Yeah, dude, share it out. Absolutely. Thank you very much. We got slapped in the face with a banana yesterday. Somebody wanted me to do some TA on Mon and wanted me to say that it was going to go to $100. And I can't do that. I can't lie to you people. And so he flagged us for misinformation. So unfortunately, our algorithm is suffering a little bit today. So we'll get past it. You know, it happens, but unfortunately, that's something we have to deal with here on TikTok is the bad actors. If you're not shilling somebody's project for them, they retaliate against you. And unfortunately, TikTok is the only platform where your haters can retaliate against you as a creator. It's unreal. But unfortunately, it's the platform where the most educated crypto people reside. And so I'm hoping to bring all that community together into the Discord, and but also unfortunately at the same time, TikTok is very addictive and people just do not want to leave the platform. And I wish I hadn't started on this platform because it's kind of been detrimental to growth over the long term because of everything that happened over the last year with TikTok possibly getting shut down and different things. It's definitely been a roller coaster. Yes, because we're fighting for crypto as a whole. We're going to show crypto for everyone. Well, that's the thing is I don't shill, man. I'm here to be the voice of reason when everyone is screaming XRP to 100K. I think there was a guy that literally said 250K XRP by 2030. Those types of people, like, yeah, low information viewers, like, and it's like, I'm not here to clown on the guy. I'm here to let him know, like, hey, like, let's do some math, okay? Let's do a little bit of math. Maybe you skipped that day, but we're going to go over it today and I'm going to teach you. That's what it's about. It's about having the right information so we don't get wrecked. And I think a lot of these bad actors, I think they know better. I think they know that XRP is not going to 250K, but they want to put it out there because they top blasted it at, $3.60 or something like that, and they're down and they're looking to pump their bag as well. And that's one of the biggest issues I have with crypto is everyone is so concerned about pumping their bags and less concerned about the integrity and the infrastructure of crypto itself. And really what they're doing is they're offboarding the new people that are onboarding. All the new people coming into crypto are being pushed away by all the scammers. They're being pushed away by all the fake accounts. They're being pushed away because they're getting burned on some meme coin or some whatever, We need to be helping these people, informing them, welcoming them with open arms, and showing them how to make money in this space, and helping them grow in their education in crypto, and not burning them and then pushing them out of the space. Because if adoption is what you really want, that's not how you achieve it.
Also, if you don't know, ask questions. Never take anyone at face value. And my thing, and I'm going to use XRP as an example, is that, oh, it's going to 1K. Show me. Math your math for me. Show me your data. And do not listen to anyone who says multiplier. If that sentence starts with multiplier, they are lying to you. They show you this weird little graphic bullshit. Sorry, BS, they are lying to you, okay? Do your own research. It's okay to listen to other people and gather information, but please, please look for yourself. Research it. Never trust, not even us, research it. Don't trust anything. You want to look in for yourself because these people will lie and they want you to do what they want you to do so that they can pull out of the market. It has nothing to do with helping you or that they actually believe it, but they need you to waste your money so they can make money.
Yeah, it's a sad thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're just they're the new people are just the next person or the last person's exit liquidity, right? And we've seen it for years within blockchain with all the scam coins. We push these coins, and you got a cabal of, I guess we can call them influencers, working together to put something up. What are you doing, Oz? I'm missing something, man. I don't know.
I'm telling everybody to tap the screen.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hit the like button, baby.
I thought
I
it was
was
doing
thinking the
something
same
wrong for a
thing.
second, bro. I thought it was doing something wrong for a second.
No, you're good. You're good.
But yeah, you got a cabal of influencers, working together to promote these scam coins, and just I saw somebody make a post on Twitter one day, and I had to laugh because it was actually funny, but it's not funny at the same time. But he said he discovered the infinite money glitch. He says the rug pull. He says every time I rug pull somebody, there's someone new to rug pull. And he was like one of them probably pumped up fun guys, something like that. And
Checks
he's
out.
making a joke, but that's the reality of it. Is
Exactly.
people want to come in and they think because they heard a story about they're going to turn $100 into $1 million,
And those same
practically-
people that are doing that are the same people that are whining and complaining that new people aren't onboarding onto it, and that the mass population of people think that crypto is a scam. Well, why do you think that?
Well, because 90+% of it is, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
There's at least 1,000 accounts with my name on it, and they've got 100,000 followers, and they're using my content. Yeah, they're using my content. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. They're following the wrong person. They follow that content, and then next thing you know, they're talking to a scammer that's saying like, hey, you can do this and you can copy my trades and I'm going to make you rich and blah, 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 blah. That's not me. I'm never going to message you directly. I'm never going to say, hey, how's your trading experience going? That's not me, guys. But that's part of the problem.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to onboard people into crypto if we're doing that?
I mean, social media has its own problems too, because there's so many botted accounts on every platform.
Yeah.
So inevitably in our space, the crypto space, us using social media as our mediums to promote, I mean, we're going to attract that element.
Yeah, unfortunately, when money's involved, there's always shady characters. But it's up to us as the community to find the newcomers and take them under our wing, educate them, guide them down the right path, and not use them as exit liquidity. That's the main goal. Yeah. Especially as an influencer, as a creator, you have to be upheld by the utmost integrity. It is your job to influence these people in the right direction, and coming out and speaking on things that you're uneducated about is part of the problem. You know, I see a lot of new creators, I call them, because there's a difference between a creator and influencer, right? There's a lot of different people that come into the space and they don't know what they're talking about. They haven't. They don't even know, and they just got in July of last year. It's their first, and now all of a sudden they're going to teach you how to get into something. Their only concern is onboarding people.
Yeah, I encountered that today actually on online, and I won't name accounts or whatever. But yeah, the individual was promoting new layer one proof of work, claiming all these things. When you start asking like basic crypto questions, like hey, why does if you're saying this is a layer one, why does it have an Ethereum address? You couldn't answer the question. Uh, it was like it was like yeah, it's bad. And then you got new people coming in and he's telling these people how, how they made hundreds of thousands of dollars by mining this coin and you can do the same thing. I'm not going to show you, but you can do a 15-minute call with us and I'll get you on. And yeah, you can always tell if you're experienced because you ask basic questions, like it's something you should know about how to navigate through an Explorer, right? And if they can't answer like the basic questions, you're,
But the thing is
yes.
the people who don't know, they get fooled. And that's the problem is we want to not push people away. We want to embrace them.
But that's the problem. All this, we have these people who are shilling these coins and these poor people who are trying to get into crypto who get really excited and then they're watching the wrong person. You're right, they're not being educated, they're not getting any of those things, and so what ends up happening is they're like, I don't want any part of this. Either they lose money or they lose interest. Like my grandmother still writes checks because she doesn't trust credit cards. She still, till this day, writes checks. And what you're creating, what people are creating, whether they realize it or not, by scamming people, is a distrust in crypto, and it's never going to be bigger than that.
Hey, everybody. We've got Cali Crypto in the house. If you want to turn your camera on, that's fine. If not, if you want to do voice, that's cool too, brother. Glad to have you, man.
All right, there you are. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn on the camera. Let me put on my AirPod too, so I can hear you. But what's up, Oz? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too, man.
What's up? Good to see you guys. And Affirmation, nice to meet you, bro.
Absolutely, and we have a very educated group of people here in crypto, and I want to tell everybody that's in the chat that's watching the live right now, click the Discord link in the bio if you want to come and join the lounge voice chat and let your voice be heard and your thoughts in crypto. Please feel free to come in and join the conversation because we have strength in numbers. When we come together as a community and we work together to get to the bottom of these things and to address the issues that are at hand, we are making a difference.
Spreading information, especially like the correct information, is more important. We're not going to sit here and be like, you need to buy ABC. It's more of, if you're going to take these steps, don't just listen to other people, research yourself, because if not, these other people will shill you a coin that they're just trying to rug.
Absolutely. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. You can follow Cali at CaliCrypto714, I believe it is. He's on X and I believe TikTok as well. There he is, the man of the hour. Let's pull you up here, put you on the big screen.
Can you hear me okay? Am I coming in all right?
Yeah, you sound good, brother.
All right, appreciate it. You're coming out. I hear you coming from the Mac Mini, the settings. I just accidentally just pressed something right now, but I appreciate you guys having me. It was awesome once again seeing you guys at the Stand With Crypto event in Hollywood. It's always nice seeing friendly faces, familiar faces, and also really great to meet new faces too. So if you guys are anywhere in the United States, there's always events going on in your area. Definitely tap in with Stand With Crypto and hit me up if you want to find out who's the president charter of your state too. hit me up, send me a DM, and then let's get you connected. So then everybody should be involved in these events, whether meeting each other or finding out what we can do to push this forward. Especially with, I know the topic's been the Clarity Act. And I will say that I'm just a regular guy. I'm not a professional. I didn't go to college. I've been in crypto since 2021. So I'm very new to crypto still and learn every day. But I do know that we need clarity. We need transparency to set the tone. Because like I was listening to you earlier, Oz, you were saying that it's important. We need to get this right because this is like we're the beginning stages of this being pushed to the masses, right? Once we get this really honed down to a point where everything's fair on both sides, I think this market can really start moving in a way that we've kind of been waiting and wanting it to.
Absolutely. And you know, I actually so I've been on the Stand with Crypto website, and I've seen the letter, read the letter and everything, and it's very simple, guys. All you do is go to their website and you type in your name and address and a couple little things, and boom, the letter's pre-set up for you. You can send it out. It's very quick and easy to do. And here's the thing, brother. I haven't sent my letter in yet. I've actually sent in a letter personally on my own. I've actually been pushing on this platform for people to basically write their senators, write their congressmen. We're moving into primaries right now. And it only takes a few handful of people to actually do that to make a difference. So when we come together as a community and we actually let our voices be heard, now is the time to get them heard, because we are going into the primaries right now. And so maybe after, they're not going to listen so much, but right now is the time to be making the moves and make things happen. One question I wanted to have with you, obviously we're speaking about the Clarity Act, and there are some things that I love about the Clarity Act, and there are some things that I somewhat disagree with, and I'm not sure where you stand with that. And maybe you don't even know about it. My whole goal here is to educate people, and you know, you're in the space, you're influencing the most powerful and influential people in politics that are surrounded in this and in the community. And so my main concern is with the Clarity Act is we have, and I'll let Revolution go into this a little bit more. With the Clarity Act, the way it's written now, it gives clarity for financial institutions, which allows them to basically be under the CFTC instead of the SEC, right? That's basically what it does. We can't hear you, brother. I think you're muted.
We got two different agencies that we're talking about right there for banks. So the clarity and what we need to, the transparency, and one also being able to understand. We just literally had Gary Gensler and the Biden administration that were really against crypto as a whole. You know, a lot of misinformation was being put out there about using it for bad, right? For what are the words I'm looking for?
They were suppressing it. You know,
they were suppressing it, but also, I mean, they say that's for drug dealers to be able to hide their money and wash their money. You can do that now with fiat. You can do that anywhere. There's always going to be bad actors everywhere you go, right? But the one thing that I love about crypto is because it's on the blockchain, right? So if we're hiding money, there's no hiding money when it's on the blockchain. It's completely public. So this is one of the main things I think people need to understand. If you're out here trying to do something shady, you're going to get caught. You hear about scams and people getting their funds stolen. Well, there's a way to track this down, and there are companies out here that can help you for a fee to be able to find where your funds have been have gone. But going back to the Clarity Act, I mean, we need to define what different digital assets are. Bitcoin, Ethereum, they're different. They're different, right? We have Gold 2.0 with Bitcoin. And then we have altcoins, and then we have meme coins. So we need to get to a place where Is a meme coin like a casino? And speaking of casinos, you're in Vegas, so, or what are altcoins as a whole? So are they layer twos? There's so many things out here. Stable coins is another thing that we're talking about. Right now, they're trying, I just made a video and the banks are trying to lobby against us again, trying to sneak something on there to take the rewards, the stable coin rewards away from us.
Yeah, they just did that on Coinbase, where basically you have to be a Coinbase member to get the APY for holding stable coins, and it used to be like 5%, and now it's like 2.3%. It's ridiculous.
It's going up and down, and I think we're gonna see a point where we finally get to a clear understanding, hopefully in one and done, right? And I think this is why it's important to be able to let our voices be heard. Now, being able to sign up with Stand with Crypto, and let our voices be heard by sending an email to your legislator, Senate. It's super simple. When you go to standwithcrypto.org, it takes minutes, if that. It's really easy. It's really set up for the user. It's so simple. But it's just all about getting there and putting your email address in there. It'll also, by your email address and your address, it'll locate which senator is in your area, if they're pro or if they're against, pro or con, right? And then you can email them directly. But yeah, no, it's important, especially because we're so early in the stages of getting rules and regulations here with our government. It's very imperative because, look, I'm a father. I want things to be fair as we're going on for generations. I want there to be a clear regulation. Isn't it? I think it's unfair that we still have to use VPN in order to get some coins, right? Why is that?
Yeah, and that's because there is no clarity. We don't have a way to legislate it here in the United States. Other countries, yeah, no problem. But here, can't get it.
Right. So we have to use VPN, and hypothetically, we do that. But once again, I think once we get all these rules and regulations done, and we're consistent and fair, we're going to be able to start building again here in the United States. That's something else that we had to deal with, Oz. People leaving the United States because they were strongholding us. They were holding us down. So they're like, you know what? Let's go to El Salvador.
Yeah.
Let's go to
Puerto Rico and Dubai. And honestly, when I was at Rare Evo, because I just, I made a ton of money this year or last year in crypto. And they're like, oh, well, are you moving out of the country yet or what? And I'm just like, well, no, I like it here. And they're like, well, you're going to have to deal with the taxes because of this and that. And they're telling me like, hey, man, you should at least establish a place in Puerto Rico or Dubai or something. And I'm like, man, like, is that really how we want to live, where we're pushing people out of our country because of, legislation issues and tax issues? And Trump said, no tax on crypto, but I haven't seen anything come to fruition on that. And I doubt we get that at all. But it would be nice to, see things progress further. Obviously, we need clarity before we can even get to a tax-free crypto, So one thing I wanted to ask you about is, so I do have some concerns about the Clarity Act, and a lot of my community does as well. It basically shields institutions, but it leaves the investor and the consumer at risk. And this problem has actually been solved. Have you heard of the Boozman-Booker draft?
I have not.
Definitely look into it. So these are senators that are working in the Senate to basically what they've done is they've added everything that we have in the Clarity Act, and they've also added protections for the individuals. And this is our opportunity. Usually when something gets passed in the House, it moves to the Senate, and then it gets rewritten a little bit. It gets changed a little bit. It never stays exactly the same, right? And I think it's very important that we let our senators and representatives know that we want clarity. we want institutions to have that clarity, but we also want security for investors at the same time. And right now, that's the one thing that the Clarity Act is lacking. So definitely look into the Boozman Booker draft. That is, if we can get that put into the Clarity Act, it's got my full backing. Right now, I'm 50-50 with, you know what I mean? But I think it's very important that we don't just push something because it's going to pump our bags and it's going to get institutions into it, right? We also we want to make sure that as an investor and the consumer, we're secured as well. And you see yourself as a consumer. You said you have a family, and so we want to make sure we get this right. We want to make sure that we push forward the legislation that is not only going to move us in the right direction, but also secure ourselves as the individual. Because the way the Clarity Act is written right now, it basically is mirroring the way the banks operated in 2008, right? And they were sending out loans and doing shady shit. And who got bailed out? The banks did. And who paid for it? The people did. And right now, that's paving the way for this new financial institution to be operated in, to where the institutions are covered, but the people are not. And so we want to make sure that when it goes into the Senate, it is written in a way that it also protects us, the investor. And, it's, for me, I find it kind of, I wouldn't say disheartening, but it kind of breaks my spirit a little bit to see, and don't take this in the wrong way at all, okay? But to see people of your stature and your influence not even knowing about the Boozman Booker draft, when it's literally, obviously it's a bit new, right? It hasn't been around as long as the Clarity Act, and the Clarity Act's very new as well. But you being in the position you're in, and Miss Nifty being in the position she's in, and you guys knowing about this and understanding it, you have an opportunity to stand up and be the voice for the people to actually get the right legislation pushed in and passed.
Right now, can you hear me okay? Because I don't think I was coming in through the AirPods at all.
I hear you just fine, brother.
Okay. So right now, the bottom line is the Clarity Act isn't just legal talk. It's what crypto is, right? It's also what crypto rewards look like right now. Whether users can continue earning, okay? Also innovation here in the United States, or is it going to need to be moved elsewhere? Right now we have what we call a market structure, what's being trying to be pushed so we can protect our earning rewards, our yield. Right now is where we need to really band together, and we may have different positions and perspectives, but right now what's really being on the table right now is this market structure. We need to go ahead and send that email in so we can protect our stable coin rewards on also earning yield. Right now it's somewhere sitting between like 3 to 5%. That's a lot better than 0.01% that you can get in the savings account with Chase. I'll tell you that right now. And I think we can all agree with that right now. So right now, that is the main objective. I think one step at a time is where we need to go. One battle at a time as they be coming up. And you do have a great point, Oz. You do have a great point. But we do need to once again let our voices be heard. And I think with going to these events, talking to people with like Miss Nifty, myself, so we can also put our perspectives in them and say, hey, what about this? Because not one person can think of all of it, right? We all got to come together and be able to help one another out. And this is why we're doing spaces and lives just like this with you, Oz. And I love how you're running the show right now at the moment. I'm going to be coming more here because I like what I see and I like what I hear. And I like how you're trying to educate because, man, we need a lot more educators out there, not only for the people that have been here for years, but for the people that are just getting started. My kids are getting started. They've been hearing me talk about crypto a long time. But you know what? Since I haven't made it big and they haven't seen the Lambo yet, they're not so much bought into it. They have crypto, don't get me wrong, because I have forced them to download some hot wallets and I've sent some crypto over to them and they do hold. But sooner or later, once this Clarity Act gets passed, once things get hopefully fair for everybody, not just the 1%, maybe we can start seeing crypto days like we did back in 2021 and pass. And in the past, bro, because right now, we're all holding. I hope all of us are holding. I hope we're all, just staying positive, because this market is unruly, bro. This market does not care whether you're holding or not holding. So you just, man, keep working, guys. Keep building and don't give up, because we are really in the forefront of this right now. And the adoption curve, we're not even at the top of the adoption curve right now, Oz. This is how early we are, bro. And I feel like I came late to the game in 2021, but no, we are still in those early stages, bro.
So early. When I was at Rare Evo, the developers of this technology kept saying, we're 5 to 10 years out minimum before even the first real stages of adoption. And, one thing I've been telling my community is like, we're not going to get, it's going to take years for legislation. Everyone was like, oh yeah, we're going to get the Clarity Act in July. It's going to happen. I'm like, no, bro, like it's going to take years. I'm thinking 2027, is when we'll actually have a vote on the Clarity Act. And I think it's a good thing, though, that we're not rushing it. And we have Boozman and Booker, two senators in the Senate that are, redrafting the Clarity Act. And, that's how it works, right? It passes in the House, it goes to the Senate redrafts it, and then it gets voted on and passed from there, right? They get in the aisles and they argue back and forth. So like, I'm for the Clarity Act. I'm just for the reversion of it, if right. You get what I'm saying, right? And I think it's important for people like you, me, the community, everyone around us to know those changes that can be made and are on the table, and to make sure that we're here, we're educated in it. And so when we do go to our senators, when we are clicking that button and sending out those letters, it has that information in there as well. Because this is our opportunity. Like we said, we want to make sure we get it right. This is the foundation of everything that we're trying to build here. And without a foundation, a house will crumble.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And it's funny that you said 2027, because Europe is going to be pushing for more regulations in 2027. And who are they looking at, Oz, when they're going to be doing their thing over there? Us.
California really is. California, right? New York,
right.
Texas, Florida are running the show here, right?
We set the tone for the rest of the country.
Absolutely.
We absolutely do.
And that's Revolution right there. Revolution. You met her at the little get together. How you doing, Revolution?
Yeah, it was really nice of you guys to come down from Nevada. Not a lot of people will make that trip, but you guys definitely did, and I really appreciate that. It was really nice seeing you guys again. Is that where we met at Rare Evo? This last one that just happened last year?
So we met at Rare Evo, and then we linked back up in San Diego, and then I saw you again in LA. Hollywood. So we've actually had a few run-ins together. Rare Evo, I was a little bit more focused on content creation and building my brand and whatnot. And then that's why, and once I was able to link into new connections, that's where I was down in San Diego again. I'm always traveling, bro. If you're going to be in Chicago and you got something coming up, call me. I might be there. You know what I mean? That's how I live.
Chicago too.
Yeah.
Are you in Chicago a lot?
Not yet, but sometimes it depends. I've been to Chicago like 9 times or so. I go around. I do a lot of different things. I've toured the country 7 times. And in a different state every day. Kind of traveling, bro. Like so I get around.
Bro, you have no kids, right?
No, I have kids. I have
You have
kids.
kids.
Yeah, and I do
Oh.
less of it now. Like Crypto Rap wanted me. He was with me in San Diego when we were there. He wanted me to come with him to Dubai, and it was just like last minute, and like I had like basically 2 days. I was like, bro, I got like a family and shit. Like I can't do that. I'm like, maybe I can do Denver in February, but like we'll see. You know.
Oh my gosh, man, I know my 10-year-old kind of holds me back a little bit. Not gonna lie, but at the end of the day, Oz, we have to be present parents. It's very
Absolutely.
important, especially as men, that we be present because kids need their dads as much as they need their moms. They need their dads too. But yeah, especially. But yeah, no, keep grinding, bro. I love it. Are you gonna go to the I'm sorry, the CES over there going down on the 9th, right? In a couple days.
Where's it at?
Over there in Vegas. There's an event going on over there.
Oh.
CES events. It's an electronics event.
Oh yeah, people have been talking about that. Is it like crypto related though? It's just electronics though, right? It's kind of like the NAM show, right?
It's Consumer Technology Association. It's from the 6th to the 9th, actually from today until the 9th.
Yeah, everyone's been talking about it, but it's not really more or less what I'm involved with. I get it though, it is kind of parallels crypto a little bit, but I'm more interested in like meeting with the people that are already like into crypto and stuff, and like meeting people like you to come on the show and we can talk and we can I can push back a little bit. Obviously, yes, I want the Clarity Act to be pushed, but I also and I want people to reach out to their senators. I want them to reach out to their congressmen. I want them to, be on the phone and writing emails and doing all the different stuff. At the same time, I want people like you to see what I see the world through my eyes, and I want to see the world through your eyes, so that way we can come together as a community and we can talk these things out, because yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I have a stupid question and then a less stupid question. Okay, so one, how did you get your kids into crypto? Because if I see crypto one more time in front of my kids, I'm almost sure there's going to be a mutiny. And second, my I've been reading a lot about this of AI versus crypto and how AI is going to change crypto for everybody, because remember, AI learns on its own. And if you ask like something like ChatGPT about a certain coin, it will start adapting to your questions and then start telling you what you want to hear. And to me, that's a problem, because then it's just regurgitating, oh, wait, they're asking these specific questions. How do I now turn this into what they want to hear within reason? And so that, to me, I've noticed a lot lately. They're like, well, Chat GPT. I'm like, but did you make it conform to what you want to hear? And that, everyone's using it now. And is that going to be a process of spreading misinformation, or is it going to be realistic? Is just my question. Like, how do you see that going down as we move forward?
Well, the kids is definitely and I know they cringe every time they hear, right?
Yes, they do.
cringe. But yeah, but this is what I do. This is what we do, right? We're learning
Right.
about crypto, we're educating, we're trying to push some really good information that can help people in the long term, not the short term, like, hey, buy this meme coin and write it up and then sell, and then you're gonna buy your Lambo. No, it doesn't. See, these meme coins, it don't work like that anymore for me. Like, if I'm gonna invest in a meme coin, and I'm not in any meme coins right now at all, they gotta be alive at least 3 months. Because
Right? Yeah.
no way am I jumping into anything. I like those glasses, Oz. I like them. Oh, I think I have those. Oh, the Cardano glasses. Okay, okay. But then getting to AI, man, that's a rabbit hole that I've seen some people actually go crazy with and hurt some people. But then there's also the good side of it, where you have MLMs, machine language models, where they're actually helping people. My dad's having knee surgery this month, and there's a robot that's going to be performing the surgery, right? But then
Oh my gosh.
on the other hand, we have a company
That's scary.
Right? Isn't it crazy?
Nope, I'm not doing that.
There's robotics. Robotics are going to be taking over some of these jobs that nobody wants to do anymore. That's another thing that we need to get ahead of as retail, Web3. I would like to say there's companies out here that you can fractionalize those robots and take part in ownership of those RWAs. Right?
Every time I get an Uber driver, I onboard them into crypto and into the space because they're the first ones to go.
Which one do you tell them? I got a couple I told them.
Well, I tell them to educate themselves first. I'm not going to shill them on anything. I say, get educated, come watch the show, come talk to me, message me, reach out to me. I'll coach you, I'll help you. But the Uber drivers are going to be the first ones to lose their jobs here. It's already happening. Yep. So I'm there with you. I believe and agree with you 100%.
So that's another D pin right there. Decentralized. Oh my God, I already drew a blank. But anyways, Hive Mapper, Natix Network, these companies that you can use your cell phone like Natix to be able just to put it on your dashboard and collect data as you're driving around and be able to get paid in Natix. So things like that, using your phone to be able to collect data, send it off, and get rewarded. That's pretty cool. It's easy. It was very easy to get onboard people into, especially those Uber drivers. They were like, what? I can make money just using my phone, using my car. Like, yeah, stop giving that data away to the big companies and actually make money off of it. So, but going back to the AI, Revo, there's a company out here called Rogue Evolution, Rogue AI Trading. They're making a autonomous trading bot. What is that? This is a bot that learns as it's losing, as it's winning. But all you have to do is hit a start and stop button. This completely removes the human emotion of, oh, it's going higher, or no, it's going to turn around and it's going to come back up right now. The AI does it for you. So we're at a pinnacle point, Revolution, where I believe that AI, if it's put to good use, it can help a lot of us in a lot of different ways in doing things that none of us had ever thought we can do. I'm actually running a demo on that bot that I'm telling you right now. I've been running it since I've been on a space talking about it a little bit earlier today. I want to say right after I got done modding for Wendio, that would have been around 11 o'clock. This bot has, let's see, since then, it evaluates over 200,000 coins at once. And this is the demo, okay? Because the bot hasn't went live yet, so there is a demo available. But it's made $1,100. How many trades has it done? I'm looking right now, see if it can tell me. But it's done over. I can't find the number, but earlier I think I saw that it was over like 40 trades.
What are the fees on that bot?
0.0797, I believe it is. Very small fee.
That's not bad.
Okay, no, see, here's my problem. And if anyone in the space understands, and you're about to right now, I don't trust computers. I don't trust AI. I don't trust any of those things because I feel like, yes, I understand how helpful they can be, but when they pass regulation that legislation that you cannot regulate AI for 10 years, that is dangerous. That is very, very dangerous because you cannot put it in the right direction or the wrong direction. And
right,
what if it starts?
The big beautiful bill, right? The big beautiful bill says no regulation on AI whatsoever for the next 10 years.
Oh. Wow.
So that is my issue because I don't have a problem with it if it's regulated. That makes sense to me. Like here's the bounds. Don't go outside this bounds. But now it's illegal to regulate AI for 10 years. 10 years. Do you have any idea what AI could do in 10 years? It could topple an economy. It can make it the richest it's ever been. It can do so many different things. So that when I say AI against crypto, that's a real problem because what if the government decides, hey, feed it this information and it's going to feed it to everyone else? Let's pump this and rug it. Let's pump that and rug it. And unfortunately, that's a real possibility. And I know I'm negative. I don't mean to be negative, but that's my job, is to look at every possible scenario, just not the one that makes everyone happy.
Oh, it can't be regulated for 10 years.
Yes.
Yes.
Holy moly, that is wild, bro. Because yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, what AI can do in a day, let alone 10 years, very crazy. And I'm reading on this right now. But let's see, but truthful lack of regulation for 10 years, very unlikely. Some AI rules are already being written for safety and transparency, bias, data usage, accountability, AI in critical systems.
So basically, what it is the companies are allowed to regulate themselves, but the state or the federal government can't step in and tell a company what they can or can't do. That's the difference of what it is. So obviously, there's companies that are going to have some sort of maybe we shouldn't do this, but there's always that Skynet company out there that is
Always.
willing to push the
Always.
boundaries.
On Bach.
That's the concern. What company is not? And obviously AI probably gave you that response too. So how do we even trust that?
Yeah.
Like, so like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very
Like they're
dangerous.
lying.
Yeah, I don't believe anything AI tells me anymore. Like, I would rather dig into it. That's why we
the
have
big beautiful bill.
Yeah, that's why we
I
have
had to,
Revolution, because I had an AI and we were doing it, and the AI was sending me down rabbit holes and stuff. And I was like, we need to hire somebody to be a fact checker that goes and digs into things without AI and actually does the old school looking through stuff, and not just Google. Like, she's looking through, multiple search engines and things, and we're finding out deep stuff here. And so it was one of the best investments I ever made, was bringing her onto the show.
Well, let me give her a round of applause, because you know what? That takes a lot of work. And we used to do that just short of 10 years ago.
Right.
But man, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. And I love that you have her. And man, if you love doing that Revolution, man, kudos to you, girl, because yeah, somebody needs to be out here fact checking AI as well. I 1000% agree on that.
I'm Latina. I'm going to get to the bottom of anything. So let's be very clear about that. I'm going to find the truth. You can hide it, but I'm going to find it. Okay.
Oh my goodness. You sound like the last two Latinas I was with for a few years. Love it though. I love it, girl. No, and you're right. I love your heart, because you want to know the truth. And that's something that, and let me talk directly in the camera. When you guys are looking at things up online, AI, okay, you need to fact check it. Don't take it verbatim. Don't take it for gospel. Don't take it for the Bible. That's what it is, and that's what it is. You need to look at a lot of different angles. There's a lot of different sources out here where you can look up into crypto, into all kinds of stuff. We all have the technology on the palm of our hands, right? So if there's something that you're not understanding about crypto or RWAs or DPINs, you have the power right there, right in front of you.
Absolutely. Revolution, did you have anything more? Any more questions? No. All right.
No, my AI thing is my problem.
All right. Let's open up the floor to anyone that wants to ask any questions. If you're in the chat right now and you want to come on and ask a question, join my Discord, hop into the lounge for the voice chat, and come on and have a conversation with us. Let's get to the bottom of this stuff, right? So let's Black XX.
What's up, guys?
How's it going, brother?
Yo.
Yeah, I've been kind of like sitting back observing. My journey in crypto is probably similar to everybody else's, but my path has strayed from what most people are doing. When you were talking earlier about the rewards in crypto being slashed, that's one of my main concerns. Is we need to protect that, like with our dying breath, I guess, because that's like what makes crypto, in my eyes, more appealing. Decentralized finance, right? These vehicles that have been create yields that we've never seen, and now we're figuring out like how Wall Street actually works, because we're actually the institution at our own level. and we're finding out how much money they're actually making. And looking at that, like the investment vehicles we have as retail investors, like a 401k, it's the biggest ripoff that's ever existed because we provide the liquidity for the institution. They charge us to use our money, and then they make money off our money, and then we hope that we can make money off our money. And if we lose, it's like that's just how it is, you know. And diving into like decentralized finance, liquidity provision, borrowing and lending protocols, we're realizing how much money they're actually making from collecting fees, arbitrage, etc. I think these are the things that we really need to protect. And I don't know. I was gonna send a letter. I kind of didn't. I felt weird about messaging like you guys. I was on Oz's last thing when I had Stand Crypto on here. But I want to voice my concerns on that as well.
For sure, X, for sure. And you should. You have a perspective, you have a voice, you have an opinion, and it matters, bro. I'm glad you're up here. It's nice to meet you as well. And where are you located at?
I'm in the Chicago area.
Okay, okay. Have you guys met up already?
No, I was gonna when he was talking, I was just trying to be polite, but yeah, if you guys are ever out here, man, you should hit me out, man. We could definitely link up.
Definitely, bro. Definitely. And you know what? I like those rewards because when I barely started learning about crypto, what was I doing? I was on Coinbase and I was doing those learning trading courses where you can earn some crypto at the end of it. And that's exactly what we're protecting here. I've had friends that did this years ago and never gotten rid of that crypto and still holding it till this day. And they're like, yeah, I'm not touching it. I'm holding it still. I'm like, damn, like that's pretty dope, and it's actually worth some money now. So it's super cool. And you took the what is it, the red pill? I love it, bro. I love it because we're in the rat race. I mean, we're all in the rat race, but it's up to us to learn how to get out of it. Go ahead.
Yeah, definitely we got to learn how to get out of it. But I want to take it a step further because when you talk about like collecting rewards on centralized exchanges, that's like the complete opposite of what I'm talking about. I'm talking about completely decentralized, being the custodian of your funds, being able to generate revenue independently of centralized institutions, whether it's via DEXs, borrowing and lending protocols, all the bells and whistles that DeFi has to offer. And we're realizing that, it's pretty common to make 120% return a year on kind of like safer investment vehicles, right? And if you want to really get conservative, it's like really nothing, absolutely nothing to make like 40 to 60% return. So yeah, these are the kind of things that we need to protect, like the decentralized aspect of it. And I know Coinbase and crypto.com, these centralized exchanges, they have a place, and there's value in them. If you don't want to be the custodian, there's cons to it as well. If you lose your money, you're SOL, if someone drains your wallet, it's on you. You don't have FDIC and decentralized finance and whatnot. But having the ability and the option for us retail investors is probably the most important thing for me because I've lost all respect and have a complete distrust for the stock market and things like that. And I haven't fully dove into decentralized finance, like put all my funds in there. And I still do have quite a bit of money in the traditional market. But yeah, just seeing how the rewards work and everything on decentralized finance is what I feel is the most important thing in my eyes we need to protect.
Yeah, I think losing the APY on our stable coins would be one of the worst things to happen in crypto, right? That, and also, passing legislation that puts all the risk onto the consumer and none onto the institution. That's probably the second thing. Obviously, we want our bags to pump, right? And we want to earn our APY, but at what cost at the end of the day, right? We want to make sure that this legislation is written properly, and we want to make sure that it's passed too. And the whole stand with crypto thing and the Clarity Act, like if we can come together as a community and while it's in the Senate, reshape it into a way that's good for everyone, it's going to onboard not only the people, the institutions, and the lawmakers, but the rest of the people as well, because everyone that's here that's on this platform, I'm in hundreds of panels, you know, all day long, listening to all these different conversations. We're all talking about all kinds of different things, and this is one of the issues that comes up is the Clarity Act. Is there are provisions in it currently that hurt the consumer, hurt the everyday person. And really it all boils down to we're the people. We elect our leaders to represent us. So I feel like it's very important for us as the people to make sure that those who are in charge that really don't know anything about this stuff, that are passing the legislation, know where we stand as the community. Because where we're at right now is this is the educated community in crypto. This is the top 1% of educated people in crypto.
That's scary too. That's actually really scary.
And most of the people that watch my show are other influencers, other creators. So like I'm not saying I'm the king of kings, but I do I do influence a lot of other influencers through this channel, because the people that watch my stuff, they have massive communities. Mine's brand new. I'm just getting started. It will be massive one day. I know it, but it's a spider web, you know, it's a spider web. Yeah. And all the people in here are massive on multiple platforms. And you know, we have all been saying the same thing. We are worried about the Clarity Act getting pushed through because we want our bags to pump. We want it to get pushed through because it's worded properly. And so I'm hoping that through you and Stand with Crypto, we can actually get that legislation written in the way we as the consumer would want it to be. Right. And that's why I brought you on here, is I wanted to educate you about the Boozman Booker draft. You know, you hadn't even heard of it until you came here. And don't feel bad. No one heard about it until I brought it up, you know, and now the community's starting to do this, right? Because we're talking about it and we're bringing it to light. And I'm hoping that as a community, us coming together and with your influence in the Stand with Crypto and with Miss Nifty's influence, we can actually make a dent. Because like I said earlier, the primaries are coming up. And this is our time to shine, baby. This is when our voices are actually going to be heard. And I hope and I pray that we get it right, because we're at a crossroads right now. And if we start stumbling down the wrong path, it's going to spiral us into a world of control and manipulation of our money. Because crypto can be one or the other. It can be absolute financial freedom in the hands of the people, and it can be total control by the people in power. And the power lines are shifting right now in the world because of crypto, because of technology, because of AI, because of all these different things. The entire world is resetting. So we have an opportunity to make sure the most important part of this reset that is happening is reset in the proper way and putting the power in the hands of the people. Because as we all know, anyone here in crypto understands finance to some point and understands how things have been run in the past, right? Institutions have always had power. There's always been some kind of overlord, and it always stems down to wealth. Whoever has control of the wealth has control of the people, right? And this is the first time in history where the people have control of the wealth. and we need to make sure that it stays that way. That's why I'm so passionate about this. This is why I'm knocking on your guys' door more than anybody else. I have a stack of leads of people to bring on this show, and I've just been focused on Stand with Crypto because you guys are in the space where you guys are really making the difference, and I want to make sure that you guys have the education. I want to make sure that you guys know what's at stake and what is on the table, that there are options, especially with the Clarity Act. It'll still be called the Clarity Act. It'll just be written differently. This is common practice when things go from the House to the Senate. So this is our opportunity to let our voices be heard, to come together as a community, to stand with crypto firmly and say, this is how it has to be. We cannot allow the powers that have been in control for centuries to continue the way they have. This is our time to shine, baby.
I feel like people who aren't going to live in the future shouldn't get to vote what happens in the future. And I think that's why we're at a stalemate right now. I'm not trying to be mean. We're at a stalemate right now because these older boomers and old Gen Xers are just like, no, I don't like it and I don't want it. I'm like, well, you're not even going to be alive in 10 years. So I don't think you should get to decide what laws are passed if that doesn't make any sense. And I feel like if that was implemented, this stuff would have already been done. This would have just, I'm sorry, millennials, younger Gen Xers, even the, Gen Z, they get it. They get it. They're on board. They're like, fine, I can learn that. But the problem is we're getting held back by people who don't know what it is, who have zero idea what anybody's talking about, and they're not even going to be there when it gets implemented. That's all I'm saying. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, less confusion, fewer surprises, more trust. That's what we need with this Clarity Act. This is for the everyday people, like you were saying, Oz, not just the institutions. I mean, this is to protect the developers that are innovating, the users' rewards. We need to limit the banks from rewriting to benefit their pockets as well, because they do that a lot, and we've seen it. I mean, oh my God, let's not even get into the California, because there a lot of shady stuff's been going on over here with Gavin Newsom, and there's people looking into it. But this needs to be about fair rules and no restrictive rules too. And I want the technology to stay here. I don't want to feel like I did last year, where I'm like, shit, I might have to move to El Salvador, and I don't have a problem with anything with El Salvador. I'm Salvadorian, as a matter of fact. So I was like, if I got to go back to the motherland, I'll go back to the motherland. But I want to stay here. This is where my kids are at. This is where my home is at. So
Same.
This is where I want to build my future.
And don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. If you're wanting to get in on the conversation, join the Discord link in my bio and jump up here, and you have an opportunity to ask any questions you may have. We're coming up on the 1 hour point. I don't know how long you can stay, but if you're willing to stick around and answer questions, it's much appreciated. TikTok seller, did you have any questions you wanted to bring up? I see you there in the chat.
What up, seller? Is that a car flipped upside down, bro? Are you okay?
And I see a lot of amazing creators and moderators here on TikTok. I know I haven't been reading your chats out because we are doing the interview right now, and I appreciate all you guys that showed up. And it's a great thing that we have here with this technology, with social media, with TikTok. TikTok is, I hate it. Okay, I hate it so much as a platform. At the same time, it's different. It hits different because we have these panels where we have the most educated people in economics, in finance, in trading, in crypto, in politics, all coming together and having conversations like we're sitting in a room together. And that's what's different. That's what's beautiful about it.
It is
Yeah,
beautiful, bro. There's so many great minds. Go ahead, brother.
no, I was gonna say that it is cool. I just wanted to say too, you know, about as far as what you were talking about making things fair, right? You know, if now I'm for like let's make things fair, even for you know, let's make it fair on our side towards the government. Like if you want us to be accountable for our taxes and whatnot, yeah, let's get the clarity on that. You know, let's get the 100% uh the language on everything so we know what it is that they want and they know what it is that we want, but let's be fair, like you said, you know. And I think at the end of the day, I think it all comes down, if you ask me, it's as simple as that they want the tax revenue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the no
Taxes.
tax on crypto thing's a pipe dream.
It would be awesome, though. I mean, let's call it. It would be awesome. I mean, why does Dubai and other countries have it? Why can't we have it? Wasn't Trump just recently talking about maybe getting rid of taxes?
Well,
He's
that's a
been
whole.
saying it for a while. But I mean, I think he means his taxes. I don't think he means ours. But I mean, he did cut the 1%, cut their taxes. But I don't think that's how it works in this country.
Well, that's actually another rabbit hole, is that taxes are unconstitutional. There's actually, I believe it's the University of Princeton has $1 million reward for anyone that can show the law that says that taxes are legal, because it doesn't exist and no one's been able to collect that reward yet. We're going to be having Dr. Adams come on the show here soon, and he's going to explain to us in legally how we don't have to pay taxes.
Oh,
Bro, all
man,
I'm
that's
saying
scary.
is I'm owed some back pay for sure.
Right?
Yeah.
What do we get charged? What, 10 cents on the dollar of anything we buy in California? 10 cents every dollar. That's freaking wild.
And we get taxed on everything we own, everything we buy, everything we earn, everything we do. Like, it's
If you buy a house and you finance it and you pay the house off, you still have to pay taxes on it the rest of your life.
Yep.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Not in other countries, though.
Yeah.
Well, it's clear we got some broken systems here, you know, that needs some work. But I guess we got to focus on the crypto first, right?
And I believe we all can agree that we're in a great reset, right? This is the great reset. And that being said, this is the time to reset things in a way that can be good for us as the people, and take the power out of the corrupt and the evil people. Yeah, freedom. Exactly.
Works for the majority, not the minority.
And just like Revolution's name is Revolution Starts Now. This is the revolution. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now. The war will not be fought with guns and cannon fodder. It will be fought in your mind. It will be fought on your phone, on your TV screens, on your computer screens. We are literally on the front lines right now.
Absolutely.
We're soldiers, baby.
We have to do it. I mean, we are like that first gen, right? Or maybe second or even the third gen, but we're still, this is barely the fourth cycle, if we still are in a 4-year cycle.
Yeah.
This is still so brand new that we are in the forefront, like you said, Oz, but it is up to us to sign up with standwithcrypto.org. Okay. Make your voice heard and keep on coming to these spaces and sharing your knowledge and your perspective. It's okay to have a nice little debate that's professional, right? Nothing wrong with that at all.
We don't have to hate each other just because we disagree with each other, you know, because really at the end of the day, we all want the same thing, right?
Yeah, freedom. I want freedom to use my money how I want to use it. What like XX was saying, wouldn't it be beautiful if we didn't have to do all that DeFi stuff on a VPN and be able to do it freely?
Right? Yes. And to leverage trade without a VPN, open up shorts. It's crazy. Everyone else gets to do everything and we're in trouble. We're on timeout.
Yep.
Well, when you look at it, right, why the agenda was that they were trying to push that crypto is a money laundering scam, right? And it has nothing to do with that. Obviously, the issue is it's a threat to every institution that's ever existed. You know, like we've recreated our own institution, our own Wall Street, our own everything, where we're independent of them, and we're generating revenue independent of them, and we're seeing how much more or how much they were generating from us, and we're like, oh wow, why do we need you? And that's the threat. It has nothing to do with money laundering and nothing to do with any of that. It's a threat to the
Anytime we find a way to not need the powers that be, they attach the boogeyman to it. And this one was, oh, people are laundering money through it, or they're
fentanyl.
funding awful organizations. Like they attach a boogeyman and they're like, this is why we can't have it. You need us to come in and save
Fentanyl's
you.
coming
And
through the
it's always
Bitcoin
like that.
blockchain.
You know what? I think you hit the nail on the head. It's a threat to their system and their way of doing things. It's time to give that threat some teeth. That's what I'm saying here. With pushing all these things that I've been saying and pushing with the Boozman-Booker draft with the Clarity Act together, now we're talking about giving the dog some teeth. That's what it's about. Don't just bark, bite.
TikTok seller says crypto is money laundering and Venezuela was about drugs. I swear it makes sense.
He's being hyperbolic. He's messing with you.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And by the way, guys,
Man,
hit that like button. If you have any questions, join the Discord link in my bio and come up on the panel. What were you saying?
No, I really enjoyed tonight. Thank you for having me. I really do appreciate that. And I look forward to coming back anytime, bro. I had a great time, like I said, and let's keep on educating. Let's keep pushing. I got about another 9 minutes too.
Yeah.
I got to finish some stuff up around here though.
Absolutely.
But, no, thank you again for having me. And this has been awesome.
Yeah, dude. You're always welcome on the show, man. If you ever pop by on TikTok and we're on a live or whatever, hop in the Discord and I'll send me a message. I'll pop you up anytime randomly. Is cool with me as long as I don't have another guest. I try to schedule them regularly, but not everybody can always make it and stuff, and there's rescheduling and stuff. But yeah, dude, you're always welcome. I'm always down to have this conversation, even if we're just repeating the same conversation we just had. There's going to be a whole new group of people next time listening and watching.
How often do you go live?
Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m.
Okay. You stay busy, my boy.
Yes, sir.
I love it. No, yeah, it's all about it. I'll definitely make sure to tap in some more and I'll definitely tag you on some stuff. Can I get a screenshot real quick? Is that okay?
Yeah, whatever you want, man.
I want to get a screenshot. All right, everybody say cheese. Oh, say cheese.
Cheese. Goat tribe.
Say cheese to my picture, bro.
LF Goat.
Yeah. All right, I got it. Perfect. I'll go ahead and I'll post that up. Shout out to TikTok. But yeah, man, because you were saying I hate TikTok. I feel you, bro, because they censor us a lot over here. And that's something else we need to do better here in the United States. The censorship is just wild.
It is.
So and this is why we need decentralized social platforms.
And that's why we're live on Abstract right now. The #1 live stream on Abstract, 5 days in a row, baby.
Let's go. Yeah, Abstract is doing it too. So shout out to you guys. And
look at here. Visibility restricted for 10 minutes. Your live is not eligible for recommendations. Restricted search results for 10 minutes because your live does not comply with the For You feed eligibility standards under the community guidelines. Reasons, misinformation that may cause moderate harm.
How dare you inform people? Exactly. Every time.
Was that TikTok?
Every live on TikTok. This is why we're on Abstract, we're on Twitch, we're on X, we're on YouTube, we're on Pump Fun, we're on Facebook and Instagram, we're everywhere else. And I'm hoping that y'all will offboard from this tyrannical platform and come over to somewhere where it's serious, because literally I can say anything I want anywhere else. This is the only place where if we talk about anything, somebody's going to hit us with some nonsense.
Yeah, I apologize. I may have led us into that.
It wouldn't have
rabbit
mattered.
hole.
No,
Honestly, bro.
it happens
No,
every
it
life.
doesn't matter.
We're gonna fight back because I'm tapping on the screen right now, and if you guys are on TikTok, tap on that screen so that we get the algorithm going, and so they don't shut us down.
We're toasty for 10 minutes either way. We're on a timeout.
Yeah, he said he hated TikTok earlier, so it was gonna happen.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
misinformation,
I get
guys.
it. Yeah, TikTok is.
We love TikTok.
What did we
trash.
say?
It's trash.
We love TikTok Shop.
We love TikTok.
Everything on TikTok Shop is amazing. I order there daily. What did we say that was misinformation? What could we have possibly said? They didn't even get us with the AI.
I was waiting for that one. Yeah, I thought it was going to be me this time. I honestly did.
What happened? What did we do? TikTok, and see, here's the thing: is there's no appeal process for it. There's no one I can call or reach out to. I have an agent, but my agent says, "Well, we can't do anything until after you've put in an appeal and it's been denied." And there is no appeal available. It's just a 10-minute timeout. You were naughty, so you're on timeout.
Oh my gosh. That's remember when I reposted a video and they flagged me and gave me a strike because I reposted a video they didn't want me to repost, but it had been liked and reposted. But yeah, I got a strike and they're like, oh, you cannot appeal this. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? And it was about the news and I reposted it and they like slammed me with a strike. I was like, okay.
Has the United States on TikTok yet, or whatever happened with that?
Our algorithm is now controlled by the United States. So people who use it in the United States, it's being controlled by TikTok, the TikTok version of the United States.
So it's relearning the algorithm, it's resetting, but at the same time, it's still like learning.
The censure
right
got
now.
worse.
But you're not allowed to tell people to leave TikTok. I believe that's what I did. Was we were saying you can't say YT, you can't say Twiller, you can't say Switch, you can't say any of those words or immediately.
Ixnay on the other platforms,
Yeah.
Subtract.
Pretty much. So
yeah, seen in the comments here that no, it's controlled by the Oracle. What?
Yeah.
Oh
Oracle,
my God.
Exactly. I actually went to Oracle's page and blocked them. So Oracle's can't even view my page, but they still.
That is a weird rabbit hole. You guys know that, right? There's no substantiated anything to that. That's just a hysteria. You know that, right? Like I've looked into it. I'm just saying.
I'm willing to try anything at this point. The suppression is real. We tell the truth here, and we don't beat around the bush, and because of that, we're highly censored. Number one censored show in the crypto space on TikTok. So we're doing something right.
You're killing it, Oz. You're killing it, bro.
But that's why I'm here. I'm preaching to the other creators so that they can have the information, and because the creators show up, the other influencers show up, and they're here regardless, and so the information does get out. It may not go to the little people, but it will eventually. It's a spider web.
It is, and this is why we stream to multi-platforms. And I'm not gonna say the other ones, but yeah, this centralized stuff is crazy, bro. And this is the same thing that's happening with crypto, right? This is why those chokeholds need to be let loose.
Exactly.
Let us be free. Let us do our thing. We're still on your platform.
Right. And these are the changes we're trying to make, you know? Unfortunately, TikTok is so addictive. Anyway, I don't want to take more of your time, brother. It's 7:30 now. We're hit that hour mark. That's usually about as long as it goes for having the guests on, and I want to allow you to go live your life, be with your kids and whatnot. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I'm very grateful to have you on here. Hopefully I didn't hardball you too much. I didn't go easy on Miss Nifty either, so don't feel bad.
No, I
Thank you
have
for being on the show.
no, absolutely. Thank you both. Thank you, everybody. XX, it was nice to meet you too, bro. And I look forward to meeting you guys again, and whether online or in person, hopefully in person. You know, and maybe I'll hit you up if I go to Vegas anytime soon. I think I'm going to be making a trip out there, so I'll message you if I make any plans. But other than that, guys, let's have a great 2026. Right? We've been working hard all 2025. Let's make this one a better one, and keep grinding, keep building, keep believing, and keep stacking Bitcoin. All right. You guys
Damn right.
take care. Have a great night. Appreciate you.
Hey, thank you,
Likewise.
brother.
Nice talking with you.
All right. What a great guy. I feel really blessed to have people like that here on my show and to have the reach that we have. It may seem small, but it's a spider web. All of you who are watching and listening and involved, you have the opportunity now to spread the information and move forward. And it's just like multi-level marketing. You know, we tell one person and that one person tells three people, and that those three people tell three people, and so on and so forth, and then it spreads like wildfire. So we have I've come to terms with that I'm going to be suppressed because I tell the truth, and I'm not going to get recognition for what I do. But what I do know is the content that I do create is stolen by the spammers, and they have way more larger followings than I do. So the information does get out there. I don't care about the credit. I care about the message.
How old are you, man?
Shit, how old am I now? 37? 37.
Okay. You might be a little too young. I don't know if you remember that game, the Oregon Trail, back in school.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Of course I do. Come on.
Okay, so the Oregon Trail, right? In reality, the people, you're gonna understand the analogy here in a second. So the Oregon Trail, right? The people who were paving the way never saw the end of it, right? Matter of fact, they dealt with a whole bunch of bullshit. They ate their kids, things like that, and whatnot. Not saying that we're the pioneers, is I guess what I'm getting at, man. You know, we're paving a way when there's no street, there's no structure. Like, we are literally learning everything in real time, and that's cool. And it's kind of bittersweet at the same time, you know, because we may not see the promised land, I guess is what I'm saying. But our children may, you know what I mean? So yeah, we're the pioneers of this, is all I'm saying.
Absolutely. And guys, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. If you want to come in and get in on the conversation, click the Discord link in my bio and come in and join. We're going to be sticking around and chatting a little bit longer, and unless no one else has anything else to say, and then I'll rant probably some more. But I'd love to hear from you guys. I would love to hear from the community to talk about these things. You know what? Let's open up the panel on TikTok. The reason why I have everybody come over to Discord for the question and answer is because the way the equipment's set up is Callie wouldn't be able to hear you unless you're in that call. But now that he's not here, we can have the people on TikTok. And same goes for you guys, everyone that's here on Discord. If you're not listening on TikTok, then you won't be able to hear people in the panel. It's an audio issue we haven't been able to solve. I mean, I could...
You kicking us out off?
What's that?
You kicking us out then?
No. You guys can stay. I'm just letting you know. I'm going to open up the panel and see if anybody wants to join here. Wait, it doesn't give me an option anymore. Oh, there it is.
I like what you said, though, that we're paving the way, because it's true. And whether we see it or not, hopefully we put it in the direction that will benefit our children and our children's children for the future, and not just for
Hello.
ourselves, like the right now, how they're voting for the right now, that we're voting for the actual future.
Hi, Belle. How you doing?
Fantastic. I was really enjoying the interview. I came late, so I'm going to look forward to the replay and maybe get my notepad and
See,
make
when he
some
opens the
notes.
panel, I don't think he can
But I
hear us
really
anymore.
hope that Callie will
It's something that we
definitely
can't
come
figure out for
visit
some
us
reason.
again sooner than
I wonder
later.
what is he using like a
Yeah, he'll
soundboard?
come and he'll come on again, I'm sure. And if you missed any of this, it's all recorded and uploaded to YT. At the end of the day, the IT guy comes in. All the gifts and everything you send, it all goes towards funding the IT guy to come in and upload all the videos, maintain all the equipment. He cleans all the equipment and vacuums in here and does all the maintenance work for the show. So everything that you guys put forward to that goes to keeping him running. And lately, Revolution has been donating her time. Thank you, Revolution, for donating your time. I don't even think she expected to come up today, but I kind of roped her into it. So thank you, Revolution, for coming on.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just
Yes.
TikTok can't
Okay.
hear you.
Okay.
Wait, Belle, you can hear them?
Yes.
Oh, she can hear you. You guys can hear each other. Wait,
We can hear on TikTok, yeah.
wait, but can Discord hear TikTok?
No, we can't hear Belle. No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We can't.
So they can hear you, but you can't hear them. Where?
It's a little faint, but I can hear them.
Got it.
But I can hear them.
Let me see here. I might be able to fix that. Maybe that fixed it.
Oh, I get what you're saying, TikTok seller.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Somebody. My screen froze. All right, we got Starks. Yeah, if you guys want to come over to just onto TikTok and hop on the panel,
Don't make me open that app.
do it.
Don't you dare.
You want to close out Discord or?
Because Discord's echoing a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up Discord, and we'll.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a chocolate chip cookie.
All right. Good night. All right. What's up, fam? All my
Everybody, hey.
TikTokians.
I see Starks is everywhere, man. I don't know. That guy is just.
Starks is my boy.
He's on every live stream. He seems like he's on 24/7, man.
What's up, brother?
Does he sleep?
No, I'm all right, bro. I was just listening to the conversation. I was doing some research in the background as well. But firstly, how's everyone doing? Lovely life.
Thank you.
Doing well, bro.
Yeah, I was just having a look. Let me see if I've still got it up here. Yeah, basically, the Banking Secrecy Act was updated on the 1st of this year. And now they can look and do whatever they want with your account to in terms of seeing what you're doing as an individual. It's a little bit funny because I wasn't expecting it till next year.
Interesting.
But it's funny, we were all talking about the Clarity Act and how the Clarity Act affects retail. This one's gone under the radar. This is the one that actually affects retail. But yeah.
But what about like Midnight and SXT and different privacy protocols? Won't that, if you use those, you would have that layer of privacy, right?
Well, the thing is, from what I could read at the moment, yeah, it's like different countries have different volume of trading. For example, if I trade $5,000 in the UK, and all I do is use my crypto to buy $5,000 of BTC, then that exchange has to notify the government that I've done this transaction. That's the level that they've got it to now.
Wow.
And that's been passed?
I believe so, on the first.
Well, it couldn't have gone
Wow.
to the Senate. It probably passed in the House then.
But let me just have a look. I'm having a look at the Clarity Act of 25 final PDF. But I was looking at that earlier on, and that's why I was looking at this. Let me see if I can go back to this. Global banking standards, the Basel Committee's standard for how banks should treat crypto asset exposure, and set the implementation by January 1st, 2026. So it's just come into effect.
Interesting. That's not good. So it's
It's not good.
implemented then.
Yes.
So that's something that's like outside of crypto. It's a banking legislation.
It's basically the banks can see everything that you're doing in the bank account. So if you do a large transfer in your bank account, they have to notify the government. It's the same thing with the exchanges comply with the same rule.
That was like a year or two ago. They were any transaction over $600 is reported. Yeah, so that's gone through. I mean, I think we already knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
I wonder if crypto is a way to bypass that.
I would say a lot of the major chains, no. But like if you're on a smaller chain, yeah, because they're not really on the radar. If you're on ETH, if you're on a bigger market cap chain, like those are
So a small chain like the XRP ledger, because no one uses it.
I mean,
that may even affect PayPal and Venmo.
I think
it affects everything. It affects everything.
I think that's why they did it, was because of PayPal and Venmo, because people were doing primary business through there.
So, the thing is, they're treating the exchanges like banks now in terms of security. The exchanges have to follow the same guidelines the banks do now, so that's where the problem is.
God, it looks like we're going to be so overtaxed.
I wonder if it's a ploy to force people into crypto, right?
To
make them want to adopt it, right?
Hey, you know what the funny thing is? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I found something quite hilarious in this act. The government part of the act which affects Congress and politicians that can invest in crypto and other stock market assets and stuff and commodities, that's going to come into effect at the end of this year. So Trump can still carry on trading the way he wants at the moment.
Interesting. Hey, I'm gonna let you guys chat for a second. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Don't go nowhere. Keep the thing rolling, right? You guys got me?
No problem, boss. We
All right,
got
thank you.
boss.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
So, what was one of the biggest takeaways from the interview that you guys enjoyed the most?
Well, I thought I had the conversation with the other woman as well. They're pleasant people. They're regular
Miss
people.
Nifty?
Yes. They're down to earth. They're us, they're not
They're not politicians.
They're not politicians, they're not unreasonable, they're not unrelatable, they're not unapproachable, so they're approachable human beings and relatable. So that's what I've gathered.
Well, they need our help, even if we write emails or snail mail letters. We need to be getting involved in this.
I agree. We're at a crossroad right now where, like, Oz is pushing this, but things could go one way or the other, and they're going to go one way or the other. They're not going to stay like neutral. It's not going to be like, hey, we're going to remain in this limbo forever, wherever we're at. So, whatever direction we want it to go, it's up to us to educate the masses and explain to them what crypto really is, I guess is what I would say. What DeFi is, what, all these catchphrases that we use, and push them the right direction.
And Jesse, Revolution Starts Now, had some justified fears about AI moving forward that I think a lot of us need to be like looking into and like writing a small thesis and mailing it off and emailing it out.
Yeah. I mean, how do we? What can we do? Can we all get like a? I mean, we should like get like a group going with that. Like
Well, AI, we have now Caterpillar now makes the biggest AI tractor bulldozer in the world. It's the biggest robot now in the world. That is something to think about for construction and ag. I wouldn't want that thing malfunctioning and, taking out a row of houses. The
Or
wrong row of
destroying all the
houses.
food. Imagine not having any food because of a robot.
Yeah.
What if the robot just decided, you know what? Kill all humans. We'll start with their food.
What was it? We don't need it to do the
what was that?
I don't know. They got
somebody dropped.
They got kicked.
Guys,
well,
I just
we don't
came
need a
across-
tractor to do the Y2K and then like take out a whole row of food or something,
I found something else interesting in the Clarity Act.
What'd you find?
You could only take $3,000 of crypto in a wallet abroad.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Internationally on a trip?
Yeah, it's if you go to another country, I think it's $300. If I'm reading this correctly, yeah, I'm still gonna look into it 100%. But from the Clarity Act, from what I'm reading, it looks like they've set a limit.
Send that to me, and I'll have Jesse go through it and myself as well, because that's concerning.
It's all on the Clarity. Have you not got a copy of the Clarity Act?
No, I have. What section is it in? I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Normally, when you fly, you're allowed $10,000 in cash.
But I mean,
to a foreign country for immigration purposes.
But I mean, a crypto wallet is not cash, right? It's a bank account, so you're limited on your bank account that you could, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Oh, this is not part of the Clarity Act. My apologies. This is part of the BSA Act. That's just been changed.
Okay.
It used to be $10,000, but now it's come down to $3,000.
By the way, anyone, if you want to read the Clarity Act for yourself, which I propose you all do, I've done it, and if you haven't done it yet, you should. This is where it is, congress.gov/bill/119 -congress/house bill 3633. You can literally just type in Clarity Act and it's the congress.gov website. It's right here. It's HR 3633, Digital Asset Market Clarity Act of 2025. And the entire bill here is, all the different sections are here. It's long, ladies and gentlemen, but you should know this. Honestly, everything that goes to vote that affects you, you should be reading. And if you're not a strong reader, you're a busy mom or something, you can easily copy and paste it into ChatGPT and ask it to read it to you while you're making dinner or something and put your pods in. It's that simple. Go ahead, guys. You were saying about the BS something Act. What is it called?
Yeah, Binance was fined that 3.5 billion. That was in violation for the BSA Act.
Hold on. Do you know what section it states that?
Well, currently I'm looking at enforcement actions, FinCEN. I'm looking at the act and I'm using AI to understand what it says. And over here in enforcement actions, FinCEN actively enforce these rules with significant penalties for non-compliance. For example, in 2023, Finance received a historic 3.4 billion settlement for willful violation the BSA and sanctions laws. So,
Interesting.
you know, we're here worried about the Clarity Act. I think this BSA is a little bit more important.
And this is already passed, though.
Yeah, this was passed on the 1st. That's what I'm saying. I
Yeah.
just realized it. That's why I'm telling you.
There's nothing we can do about it other than propose new legislation now. Now, was it passed in the House or the Senate?
Let me double check.
And here's the thing
I'm not
is,
sure.
if it was passed in the House and the Senate, it can still be vetoed. So,
well, can you check that? Can you check that?
I can.
I'm sorry, I've been looking at the screen here. I'm partially sighted. I can only look at it for a certain amount of time.
Was passed by Congress in 1970.
What the?
No, you need to look at the update. You need to look at the update that was done. There were several updates done: 1970, 1990, 1992, 2001, 2020, and the latest one. The ones.
There is no single comprehensive BSA Act of 2026 that has been passed into law. Instead, several significant updates to the rules existing. Investment.
That's what I'm on about.
Okay. So, investment advisor AML role. Let me see if I can get it to read it out. Can you read this out loud for us? Can't read out loud. Shoot. Let's see here. So I'll read it for you guys. A final rule requiring most registered investment advisors to accept reporting advisors to establish anti-money laundering AML programs was officially set to take effect January 1st, 2026. However, the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network has since issued a proposed rulemaking to postpone the effective date to January 1st, 2028. So it's not in effect till 2028. The OCC Community Bank examination procedures, new procedures for BSA AML, supervision of community banks, institutions with up to 30 billion in assets become effective for examination starting February 1st, 2026. These procedures provide examiners more discretion to reduce the burden and scope of exams for these institutions. So the institutions get less examination. That's great. Residential real estate reporting postponed. A FinCEN rule requiring certain professionals to report information on non-financial transfers of residential real estate was postponed until March 1st, 2026. The Streamline Act, introduced in October 2025, is proposed Senate bill would increase reporting thresholds for currency transaction reports and suspicious activity. Proposed changes include raising CTR limits from 10,000 to 30,000 and SAR limits. This bill has been enacted but aligns with calls for BSA reform. In summary, the specific rules are being implemented or proposed. There is no single new BSA act. So it looks like they postponed most of them. I don't see anything regarding crypto. Let's look a little bit deeper.
See if you can find anything on global banking standards. Because that's the part that concerns us as crypto investors. It also concerns the exchanges.
Let's see. For 2026 Bank Security Act BSA updates. FinCEN is deploying a new tech for heightened scrutiny targeting MSBs, particularly those involved in U.S.-Mexico transactions, viewing failures as national security threats. Financial institutions must enhance AML, CTF programs, and employee training. Community bank burden reduction. The OCC introduced a BAS-AML exam procedure effective February 1st to ease burdens, allowing more examiner discretion. Other agencies are expected to follow with broader and I gotta zoom in on this a little bit. I can't see. I have contacts in and they're just not as good as my glasses. Let's see here. Interagency BSA reform efforts continuing. Corporate transparency. The CTA requires beneficial ownership reporting. BOI remains a critical tool against financial crime, and the courts upholding constitutionality. A new AML CTF program final rule for certain investment advisors becomes effective January 1st. Regulatory modernization
That's
tech.
the bit that I was concerned with.
The investment advisors one?
Yeah, because that's talking about the exchanges.
All right.
I mean, my English terminology ain't particularly brilliant, but I mean, from what I read there, I think that falls into that category.
Let's see. As of January 1st, expands the bank's Secrecy Act requirement, bringing them under federal anti-money laundering and counting financial and terrorism regulations for the first time, requiring them to establish written AML programs, perform customer due diligence, report suspicious activity, and meet. Okay.
That suspicious activity, by the way, could be like me sending you $500.
Yeah, exactly. That anything could be deemed suspicious activity. That's very broad language. That is, I mean, obviously, like every law that is written is an inch closer to more control for the powers that be and less for the people, right? That goes without saying, and we just keep inching that way. That's why I've been like so like staunch with stand with crypto and with the Clarity Act, because it's not passed yet. It's new foundation. This is our opportunity to lay a new foundation, because obviously this is written into law. There's nothing we're going to do to bypass this, and all because it's already a law, everything can be changed with executive order. right? They can change the parameters and everything. All it takes is a swipe of a pen. There's no voting on this. There's nothing we can do as the people. And that's the same thing with the Clarity Act, is if we don't lay the groundwork and set it in stone, then that means that a swipe of a pen can come in and send it down another direction very quickly. So
yeah, the problem I'm seeing with that, is if the underlying problem that we're all going to be facing is going to be on the BSA, right? And we're all fighting to get regulation on the Clarity Act. We can get regulation on the Clarity Act, but if the problem still remains the same, then that law is still going to be enforced. It doesn't matter how much you clarify the Clarity Act to work on your side. If this law still stands, we still have that problem.
Well, I would imagine that some of these layers in the blockchain that offer security would probably bypass some of that. They'd need some kind of like warrant or reasoning to access certain information. But yeah, as far as privacy goes, we all know it's all on the ledger. There's nothing private. Obviously, that's why I like Midnight so much, you know.
Let me just say something. In terms of privacy, when we talk about privacy, right, there's two levels of privacy. There's one that we have that we've got at the moment, like where we're buying at the moment, and as long as we trade below a certain amount, we're not going to get noticed. But then there's another level of privacy, which is like you can't buy on the exchanges. If these people are offering privacy coins, then they should have their own website that they're selling them from. We don't have that. And the only other option is using the dark web onion sites so you can go and purchase your stuff, but that's not feasible either.
Right. Just like we were talking about using a VPN and stuff like that. Like that's what we're trying to get around. Honestly, I think what we need to do is we need to start writing letters to our congressmen and senators. We can't rely on Stand With Crypto to write every letter for us, right?
And that's what I said when you were excusing yourself for a few minutes.
Yeah. If anyone wants to know how to find their congressman, it's as easy as Google. How do I find my state
and federal representatives? You got to just bombard everybody.
Right, everyone. And it's right here. It's findyourrep.legislature.ca.gov or whatever state it is, and you can type in your address and it'll find it. It'll find it anywhere. It'll give you their phone number, email, anything, and we can all get those numbers and those emails and come together and write an email. If anyone wants to help with that project, I'm willing to help with it too. To write